Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wind Waker Wednesday. No game. Excuse me. Right, if I load up this save. Oh. I was doing some testing with the joysticks, and I've increased the gate size because I'm not sure this, like, as a GameCube controller, I'm not sure this it respects the joystick's like range properly, which is why it felt so jank last time. I burned through almost 150k at Mandy's channel because the having a fucking musical like redeem that lasts anything longer than like 3 seconds with no cooldown is like, it's hilarious, but we all know what's going to happen. And I don't know, I'm pretty sure all of mine have a cooldown of at least, you know, like if it lasts for 5 seconds, I make it at least a 10 to 15 second cooldown, right? Just because, you know. But yeah, taking the cooldown off of something that's really cheap to redeem and just letting everyone go fucking wild, just as a treat, you know, just as a little special treat. It's fucking hilarious. I don't know why it never gets old. But yeah. So I don't know if I +1. I need to click inside the game. That's what I wasn't doing before. Inside the game, then put the mouse there and turn it upside down. I can save. There we go. Now we're talking, chat. No more stress when we're doing platforming. We can take advantage of the technology. And on we go. But yes, musical redeems with no cooldown. The thing is, like, I think I set one up, but it would stop playing one of them. It would stop, it would finish, it just queued them up, so it just played it like 10 times in a row, and I was like, nah, I want it to overlap, I want the chaos. Yeah. The problem is a lot of regulars have commands, so you hoard points, go for, yeah, well this is it, is that, like, some places where I lurk, like, you know, depending on the time zone, like there are some channels that I would lurk in for like the entire stream, every stream over the course of several months. And yeah, I end up with like 500,000-600,000 channel points. So if something's like $2,000, I could redeem it like a lot. It doesn't even make a difference. But yeah, that's kind of part of the fun. Trying to see if it's mapping correctly, because I've seen that if I don't have a setting on correctly, it doesn't blur and fade out correctly, but I think it is. I think it is blurring and fading out. Oh, there is a bit of pop in though. I don't know if I can change the draw distance because I'm playing on a proper Nintendo console. Pirate shit. Excuse me. Am I bored? Just indiscriminately letting them fly left and right. Alex, welcome in, dude. How's it going? How's your Wednesday? I hope you're all good. This. I kind of need to sail around to there, don't I? I kind of need to sail around, don't I? I think that's what the game is telling me. But yes, I have the controller working. Sorry, it's a little bit noisy. I thought about taking the controller apart to put some lube in the switch, like I do for my keyboard. But I thought that was a bit much. I've literally just bought this controller and I don't want to break it and then not have the GameCube controller. I was stressing over getting it working in the last stream. But yeah, I will at some point, if we have a break in between this and Twilight Princess, I will look at taking this apart and then putting some lube in the Switch so it doesn't have like plastic rattling against plastic. Was it fucking? It's gone. Is it gone? Oh, there was something, but it's gone. I've been scammed, chat. I'm shitty, but it's my birthday, so I can't be sad. I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. I hope you feel better soon. Had a chest X-ray, but I have to wait a month to find out the issues. Yeah, this is the problem: is when you need an expert opinion on what's actually in the X-ray, and so you go in, get the procedure done, and then you're just kind of in limbo. So yeah, my thoughts are with you, dude. I know it's fucking rough when you're sort of in the dark, so to speak. I know it's fucking hard. So yeah, my thoughts are with you, dude. I hope it's good news. I mean, waiting is obviously difficult, but I promise you, if it was something serious, they'd be straight on the phone. You know, they do have somebody looking at it, and obviously they've obviously not seen anything to be that concerned about immediately. Hopefully someone's checked it over, but yeah, if they haven't got in contact with you straight away, usually that means that it's not an emergency, which is usually a good thing. But you know, I'm not a medical professional, so I can't say. But yeah. But yeah, I hope you feel better soon, dude. Oh my god, do I literally have to fucking change the Excuse me, sir. No cannonballs, please. It's crazy there's like a dynamic weather system and a dynamic day-night system in this game. All the way back in, God knows, what is it, 2001 or something. 25 years ago or something. Yeah, I hope everything's okay, dude. But happy birthday, sorry. I should have said that first. Happy birthday. I'm not too sure how old you are, but as you get older, your birthdays, it's kind of like, you know, like me personally, when it's my birthday, I'm like, you know, I take the day off work usually because, you know, I'm probably going to get the day off when I request it. But I don't like do anything. So, but I suppose I have like a, not really trauma, but you know, I had one really crappy birthday and now I'm just checked out on the whole ordeal. So for context, sorry to start talking about my birthday when it's your birthday, but yeah, for context, like every year I used to organise me and some friends going to a burger restaurant. Oh shit. Oh shit. I used to arrange me and some friends going to a burger restaurant, and every year it sort of got more and more popular. And it got to the point, you motherfucker, you're actually going to knock me out of the boat. It got to the point where like 20 or 30 people were showing up, and I was like, you know, but it was just a good excuse to have a burger, you know. And then, yeah, one year I sort of started a Facebook event and added everyone to it, and loads of people were like, yeah, cool, we'll do it again this year. And then, yeah, I arranged all sorts of stuff. The restaurant that we wanted to go to was being fucking awkward and difficult about not taking a reservation. And then, yeah, nobody showed up. I just waited in the pub across the street. And I gave up drinking by this point. I waited at the pub across the street and nobody fucking showed up. So I was just sat there on my own. And after about, you know, two and a half hours, I was like, well, I guess I'll just go home. So I turned my phone off because I didn't want to hear it, you know. I turned it on in the morning, and like maybe one or two people out of the 30 people, like, you know, and yeah, I'd sent everyone a menu, got everyone's meal choices, and then yeah, everyone just fucking flaked out on the night. And I was like, do you know what? I'm fucking done. I'm not going to bother organising anything again. And when people were like, hey, you gonna? I was like, nah, you know. But it's really fun. You know, if you guys want to go out and have a burger on the 7th of May, go out and have a burger, you know. Like, you don't need me, clearly, you know. Not to be a little bitch, but you clearly don't need me to go have a burger, because if you did, you would have shown up. But yeah. Sometimes it's better to, that's nuts, 30 people is genuine. Yeah, no, the thing is, 30 people said they were going to show up. I knew that at least 10 of them, maybe even 20 were going to bail. I knew it. I knew that, you know, out of the 30, only about 15 people were serious and only about 10 of them would actually show up, and maybe only 7 would be free on the night. Something would come up, you know. So you usually end up with like less than a third of actual people that have RSVP'd showing up. I'm not delusional. But there were times when we had like 5 tables that seat 4 people, pushed together, and then another table of people when they showed up late. So like, yeah, and I don't think it was for me. It was just obviously it was a good excuse for everyone to go out for a burger, and there was nothing going on that month. But yeah, 25. My body is fucked up enough to be older. I see what you mean. Already closed. Oh, he was there, but he's just fallen asleep. Oh, I have to come back tomorrow. But yeah, I knew that out of the 27 or 30 people that had said yes, I know that most of them are going to show up. But yeah, when nobody showed up, I was like, wow, like, okay, fuck me, I guess, you know? So yeah, I went home. And this is, like I say, this is, you know, it wasn't like I could just get drunk and party with whoever was out. I didn't drink at that point. So yeah, I wasn't particularly impressed with that. And yeah, there's a bunch of people to this day that, you know, if I see them, I'll speak to them, but I don't make an effort anymore because they're clearly not my friends. Barrett, welcome in. I'm here just working for the. Just working for the next 9 minutes. Okay, well, I hope work goes well. Hope there's a relatively stress-free 9 minutes. Hope you're okay. What are you talking about? I was talking about the last time I arranged a birthday of some sort for myself, and after years of everyone showing up to, you know, do something for my birthday, nobody showed up. Like literally nobody, and I was like, wow, okay. I'll just go and make some new friends then. So I did. So yeah, since then I've not really been massive on birthday celebrations. Although, like I say, I take the day off work, and now that I stream, I tend to stream, and actually that's a really nice way to spend my birthday because you guys are really nice. So. Sub-Zero, welcome in, dude. How's it going? When the fuck is your birthday? You're fucking kidding. When the fuck is your birthday? May 7th. So it's not for a while, so it's all right. And Legend of Zelda, the Bread Waker. Yeah, the Bread Baker, or the Wind Baker, I was thinking. The Legend of the bread of Crumbs, Wind Baker, was one of the ideas I came up with, but yeah. Head west from here to reach Mother and Child Eye. Mother and Child Eye. I need to go to a Mother and Child aisle. So it's better to enjoy yourself, fuck everyone else. Well, not fuck everyone else, but yeah, the thing is, like, you know, I know that I'm not like the most popular person in the throwing group. I'm just, you know, part of a group of people that I'm lucky enough to be friends with. I know I'm not a big player in the overall game of things, but, you know, it was one of those things that sort of, you know, it kind of worked out nicely. Like, you know, the first time was just me and 3 or 4 friends, and somebody told somebody, oh yeah, we went out for so-and-so's birthday, we went to this burger place, and they're like, oh, that's really nice. I was like, yeah. And someone said, are you going to do that next year? I was like, yeah, sure. So I did it next year, and then, you know, 7 or 8 people showed up, and then the year after that, 15 people showed up, and then the year after that, 25 people showed up. And I was like, okay, it's not about me, it's just a nice get-together, you know? And so, yeah, I organised the next one, and then nobody showed up, and I was like, well, you know, fuck me, I guess, you know? And I thought, you know what, I just won't bother organising anything for my birthday anymore, you know? But like I say, I take the day off work now when I stream, so... oh. So it was one of those things here again. Can't remember what I'm supposed to do. Do I put bait out? Oh, am I getting some music? Oh, no. Me. The stream just died. Oh, fucking here we go. Right, actually, I can check. Is the YouTube stream still live? It is. The YouTube stream is still live, which is very interesting. But I'm being disconnected from Twitch, but the YouTube stream is still live. I'm going to go to my own. I'm going to be a bit naughty and go to my own channel and double check. Apologies, YouTube. Twitch has just disconnected me. So I'm going to go to my own channel and just double check. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, and it hasn't even really gone that far behind. So yeah, that's interesting. That's very interesting, is that I got disconnected from Twitch, but the YouTube stream stayed up. So OBS said it was disconnected and reconnecting, but it was still connected on YouTube. That's very interesting. That is very interesting. Very interesting indeed. After all of the emails I've been sent saying, no, there's nothing wrong here. Everything's fine on our end. Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, excusez-moi. Well, May the 7th be with you. Yeah, it's just after May the 4th, right? Also, everyone wish it's not my birthday. Don't start that. How are you finding Wimble? I'm loving it, dude. I'm loving it. Krill, welcome in. As soon as I enter, it crashes. Points overload. Yeah, it's just the Twitch stream crashed, but you know it didn't on a. It's not my birthday. Stop. They had seagulls swooping down and follow you. There have been a couple of seagulls above my boat at one point, but they didn't swoop down, I don't think. Often I would go back to where it appears and then watch the wave lines since they don't really move. Ah, okay, so that they come back up in the same place. Did it crash for you? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, sorry, Jackie. Yeah, the Twitch stream crashed, but YouTube seems to be okay. So it's interesting, right? Very interesting. Curses, Grandpa, we paid for blood. As soon as I enter, it crashes. Yeah, it's crazy. GG's on first, bro. Yeah, crazy that the Twitch stream crashed, that YouTube didn't. I wonder how they're going to handle that query. I'm not going to email them. I'm not going to ask the question. I don't want to get parred off again. I don't want to get brushed off again by them. Mate, do you know what's wild? Is I live on the south coast, so I hear seagulls all the time anyway. I thought that was outside. It's getting louder, chat. There it is. Oh, they're chests. Okay, that's cool. Scope of this game, yeah, it's fucking cool. Hey, 50 rupees, I'll take that. Cool. Right, onwards with the journey. Last thing I missed from Sweden is the seagulls, yeah. Oh, the last thing I said, yeah. But yeah, it's crazy. I hear seagulls, and I'm just like, oh, they must be outside. Oh, they explode if you're just getting in there, okay. Puts a big smile on it. Yeah, it's beautiful. The platforming is a little bit wonky, however, I think that your forest water is okay. However, I think the platforming was a little bit janky for me, but I think it's because the settings I had didn't respect the full range of the joystick, so it was kind of a bit notchy, which is ironic because they famously have notched Nintendo controllers, you know, used to have notched joysticks, so you could 100%, you know, 45 it or 90 degree it. But yeah, I've changed the joystick travel. I've adjusted it so that the notched hole that it's supposed to be in fits much closer, and I think that might help with the platforming. But yeah, that was the only problem I was having. Crazy to think people dislike this game when it came. Yeah, I can't understand it, because so far it's been everything a Zelda game needs to be: an adventure with some puzzle-driven dungeons and some really cute and interesting ideas and some really, really interesting mechanics and a very interesting control system that allows you a lot of customization. It's a Zelda game, you know. It's a Zelda game. Ticks all the boxes. So yeah, you're gonna look back on the experience and love it. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm already loving it. It's because before they showed realistic-looking Zelda and people lost their minds and then released this. Yeah, so there is another. Sorry, this cable has suddenly become a bit slack and it's dragging all over the place. There is a more mature, sort of, you know, more realistic-looking Zelda game, and I do have a way of playing that one as well. I have organised a slightly different build of the tool I use to play the game and also the textures, and I booted it up the other day, yesterday, to check, and yeah, I was like, holy shit, this is a bit different, isn't it? But yeah. People realised they were like the test thing for GameCube and made Twilight Princess. I love also the beginning of the game where he talks about Ocarina of Time and how the hero just disappeared. Like, I love the idea. Yeah, I like the way they sort of semi-tie together, but they don't. There's something about the most enduring series in games are the ones where the games have similarities that aren't just the plot. Or just the story, because the plot can be, because the plot in the Zelda game, you're a hero, you're not a hero, but you become a hero through your trials and tribulations on an adventure, and you have to use your head and be creative and all the things that I fucking love about Zelda games. Yeah, that stays the same, but the period of time, the age of the Link you play as, the enemies and stuff, there's some that are the same and some that aren't. Final Fantasy, some things are the same, some things aren't. Dark Souls, some things are the same, some things aren't. But mechanics stay the same, but the story and the setting can be completely different, but the plot will be roughly similar to what you've seen before. But the mixture of the two things, some of the things are the same and some of the things aren't. There was a flicker there. I'm just going to grab a clip because I'm trying to fix this flickering problem. It's doing my head in. But yeah, I'm trying to fix it. But yeah. Simple premise. Yeah, simple premise, but it's a wonderful story. And I think that quite often the creator of the Zelda series has said that when they used to go out adventuring as a kid in the woods and they were chopping down like plants with a stick, like we used to when we were kids, and there's enemies in this where you have to hit them until they go upright and then you chop them down, and I was like, it's sparking a memory of my childhood, and that's always what Zelda has been to me, because it's always been around. Zelda has been in my life since I was a child, literally a child. I watched my friend's older brother playing Link to the Past and stuff, and I was like, this game is fucking beautiful. And then I realized all the fucking, he explained to me the Castlevania-esque mechanic of you need the swimming boots to be able to swim, and then you need an ability to do this, you need a lantern so you can go into the caves, otherwise you can't see. And I was like, this is so fucking cool. And then yeah, I played Link to the Past myself. Then I played a little bit of Ocarina, a little bit of Majora's, and a little bit of this, because my friend's older brother donated them to him, who I was friends with. And I watched him play a bunch of this, but I never did a full playthrough myself, and I think it's time. Hell yeah, same. I'm glad to hear it, dude. Yeah, because this series has been around for a long, long time. And it's crazy, it's still going. You know, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have ushered in a whole new crowd of people that are like, holy shit, man, Zelda games are good. And I was like, dude, you've got like at least 5 games that I think are absolutely fucking brilliant in their storytelling or in their mechanics or in their visual presentation. There's so many Zelda games, and there's too many for me to play, I think. But yeah, anyway, speaking of playing Zelda games, maybe I should actually play one. Is it too soon for us to venture in this direction? We should sail directly to our next destination. Well, I'm sorry, there's an arrow behind the boat. There's an arrow behind the boat. We're going away from the arrow, are we? Okay, I didn't realise. I didn't realise we're going away from the arrow behind the boat. I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong. Wow, that flicker is bad. Yeah, that flicker is bad. Why is it doing that? Sorry, gang. I thought I'd fixed it, but I guess not. Well, this is the problem we're going. This is the problem. I can't go this way because the wind isn't blowing this way. Look. The game wants me to go this way. See, I don't know why you're guiding me off. Oh, I've got to get the fucking... Oh no, I've put the sail away, haven't I? Oh, that thing at the back is just... I don't know what happened there. Did we go through an explosive barrel? Didn't see it. So the arrow behind me is just telling me which way the wind is blowing. But yeah, the fucking flickering is really bad on the map screen. So I think it's to do with the resolution. I think it's to do with the resolution, which is strange. That's strange. Because I've asked the game to start in full screen. So yeah, I'm a bit confused by that. What I might need to do, I might need to adjust my borderless gaming settings. Maybe I need to turn borderless gaming off. Problem was, when I turned borderless gaming off and just asked it to start in full screen, when I clicked outside the game, which you do need to do sometimes when you stream, it fucking like completely killed the visual of the game and then like went blank and then like it came back, and then when I clicked in the game it did it again, which is just presentation wise is just a bit jank. And I said, okay, I should be able to run this, a game like this running, you know, in borderless full screen, it should be fine, you know, it should be able to run in the background, it's not too strenuous, you know, so it should be okay. But apparently not. But yeah, at the beginning of the game, they were talking about how you're about the same age as the last hero who disappeared. I see. But yes, they often have a very simple, because this is the thing. One thing that Nintendo has always been really good at is designing kids' stories that have enough tangible kind of quality to them that make them like palatable for adults as well. I think Zelda games are equally as spellbinding and interesting for children as they are for adults, and I think it's because they capture the notion of, you know, being an adventurer as a child or wanting to adventure as a child. They capture that so well, and I don't think that ever goes away. You mature as a person, but going on an adventure becomes traveling on a gap year, you know, or going to a new country for the first time, right? So you never really grow out of that desire to adventure, and I think Zelda is very good at, you know, very good at referencing that. And that's why it applies to both young people and old people. Right, so this person should be awake now. Seeing as it's the fucking daytime. But yes, I'll keep an eye out. Hang on. Are there... Oh, shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Mo, welcome in. GG's on second. You gonna give me a heart? Not you, Mo. The game. Yeah, there you go. I'll take second, alright? Yeah, enjoy. Enjoy. Oh. There's a ghost ship. Ah. Oh, never mind. My mistake. Yeah. Yeah, step right up. If you have confidence in your target shooting, why don't you give this a shot? It's 50 rupees per game. Want to give it a try? Yeah. All right, now then. Ahem. Oh, so you're the little shrimp who thinks he's got he's a target shooting hotshot, yeah? And you say this knowing full well that we are pirates who are so frightened that crying babies shut their mouths when we step into the room. Ah, this should be funny. Fine then, hotshot. If you can manage to sink 5 pirate ships you see off on the horizon, we'll acknowledge your skills with a cannon, you shrimpy little landlubber. However, we won't tolerate any comments about how the pirate ships look like barrels. You only get 10 shots, you hear me? You can move the cannon with this joystick and fire it with A. Watch the water plumes. Be careful when you fire, yeah? You got it, shrimp? Okay. Let's have a look. You are my favourite. I'm a little mare. How are you? I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. Everyone's kind of going through it at the moment. Stop being stupid. That's my hardcore world. Oh, yeah. There was a huge drama around, what's his face? Pirate Software, because of a hardcore WoW game. Like, someone died in a hardcore WoW game and lost their character and everyone got upset. And I was like, is that not what happens in hardcore WoW? They're like, yeah, but they're blaming them. And I was like, well, yeah, obviously they're going to blame somebody else, aren't they? You know, and but yeah. But apparently that guy is not all he's cracked up to be. But yeah, it's just another one of these people that became just unbelievably popular, and then like they couldn't help but get taken down. You know, eventually they were going to get taken down. And it's just what happens is somebody gets incredibly popular, and then everybody fucking drags them afterwards. But yeah, could be better, but for a stupid reason. Stop being stupid then. That is up for grab, lads and lasses. Krill, my favourite person. How are you doing? You're my favourite. I'm a little man. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that, Krill. I hope you feel better soon. These were sick and we're at the doctor's and the tumour is back, so I have to basically spend 6 hours today trying to match. Oh. Dude, I'm sorry to hear about that. Yeah. Hope that can get sorted, dude. No, I won't do that again. That one was pretty rough. Yeah, I'm fucking sorry to hear about that, dude. My thoughts are with you. Oh, yeah, dudes. I don't know why the world is like this. And this is the thing. It's like when I see people out there, like, you know, CEOs and stuff, you know, they're making things worse. And it's like, are you not aware of how many injustices there are in the world already? Like, we have enough injustice, all right? We don't need CEOs and everybody else making it fucking worse, you know? So, yeah. But, you know, profit margins. You saw a nice CEO news from... Yeah. It's not impossible. It's not impossible, but the thing is, they were selling the company, and I don't know if that means that, you know, they weren't allowed to take money with it, but yeah, at least the employees got a payment of some sort. Logical Max, welcome in. How's it going? Actually, do you know what? I might... No, he's gone to sleep, hasn't he? It's night time. Where's the red line? People who say everything that happens for a reason probably have been more fortunate. Sometimes shit happens for no reason. Sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah, well, this is the thing, you know. Religious people have long since operated the same kind of, you know, the same bias that, you know, when something good happens, I'll praise this invisible person in the sky. When something bad happens, oh, God moves in mysterious ways. You know, it's very insensitive to the realities of the world that, you know, that, yeah, sometimes bad things happen, and it's not fair at all. Squirrel moves at least a squirrel moves in mysterious ways. I believe that everything happens for a reason, and I get your point. Yeah, I think that, like, the thing is, I think that sometimes things just happen, but I think it's not necessarily wrong to derive meaning from things happening. I think that sometimes things happen and they just happen, and there's no sort of rhyme or reason to it, but how you process that and how you deal with it, and the things you learn from it are what's important. So not to be sort of pretentious, and, you know, but yeah, I think that unfortunately in life there is a certain amount of good luck and a certain amount of bad luck ahead of you or behind you, and I think that, you know, obviously in this instance, you know, Krill's and Lisa are obviously, you know, it's very, very bad luck, and it's obviously, you know, not the news you want to hear at all. So I wouldn't apply this to that situation. But yeah, I think that how you deal with things, how you process things is part of how you control, you know, because there's always going to be a certain amount of things that are outside your control, and I wish it wasn't the case, but it is. There's always going to be a certain amount of things that you can't stop them from happening, but you can control how you process them and how you avoid making things worse. And don't get me wrong, I've been in situations before where my emotions have got the better of me, and I've said or done something that was not a good way to respond to something. Hang on. Oh, these electric ones. I hate electric enemies in games where they're like, yeah, you can't hit them. Okay, I just won't engage with the enemy then. Hey, look, there's Orion's belt. Orion's belt is in the game, really? Okay. Bad thing can happen, but how you handle it afterwards shows exactly, Crow. Yeah. Why I believe everything happens for a reason is my birth. Well, that's because your mum and dad have a special adult time. Twice for us, one as well. Damn. No wonder Orion's trousers keep yeah, Orion's trousers keep falling because the fucking belt's in the sky. Hello, swordsman. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? You say the forest trees my fellow Koroks have planted are withering, so that is true. As you can see, the forest tree I've planted is doing the same. I can't help but think this is too. I think this too is the result of Ganondorf's. Oh yeah, Ganon. Yeah, Ganon. Sorry. Yeah, Izzo. Ganondorf's evil plot. I forgot how to spell Ganon for a second. Regardless, in order to bring the life back into this poor withering sapling, I will certainly need forest water. Now, can you please go back to the forest haven and bring back some water that flows from the great Deku tree? Can you sprinkle it on this tree? Please, I beg of you. So, how far away is Forest Haven? Sorry about the flickering when we go to here. Is that Forest Haven? That's Forsaken Fortress. Windfall Islands. Is this? That's Forest. Okay. It's pretty far away. It's pretty far away, game. Did it not do it there? So, if I leave the map for a second, will it do it? Because that means the thing is, if it does it here, I can record it and then sort of, you know, share that on the Dolphin forum and see if anyone knows what the solution is. I think it's sorted itself out. Strangely. Only thing I've noticed from my traumas is the lack of emotion. Oh, no, there it was. There it was. If I'm not... is a big one. If I am not put on a mask a little and enforce it. But I hate doing that, so I don't do it just for Lisa if it's very, very bad, but she knows either way. Yeah, like when you've got someone that, you know, you're looking after and looks up to you, it's you have to be brave, but at the same time, like, you know, you have to be brave for them, but at the same time, you have to respect that they're going to be scared, like, you know, just because of the severity of it, you know. And the thing is, they've gone, when they're a kid and they've never gone through something before, but they know that it's bad, it's one thing, but when they've gone through something already and it comes back, it's fucking super difficult because they know full well how bad it is. So this time around, you can't really just tell them it's going to be okay. They know they've got some hardship ahead of them. So yeah, my heart's with you, dude. The quote of the day: it is not ignorance but knowledge which is the mother of wonder. It's true. It's true. Mum was very religious, especially because after all that shit has happened, I appreciate the prayers. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And this is kind of the thing about religion is, Dennis, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. GG's on third. This is kind of the thing about religion and how, like, one aspect of it is that, you know, people say that, you know, when things are terrible, you should pray. And it's like they're sort of, you know, it's kind of preying on people when they're weak, you know, when they're sort of, you know, struggling. People are like, yeah, if you pray, it makes it better. And it's like, so what you're saying is you wait until somebody's going through something difficult to then sort of pitch religion to them. It's a little bit not the nicest way of saying things, unfortunately, but yeah. When things are rough, yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? When things are rough, you know, you'll take anything you can get. All finance, especially Vatican finance and power. Yeah, yeah. This is the other thing is, you know, when you've got religions dodging millions and millions of pounds of tax, and so yes, it's religion, but yeah, you know, when the working class, who are one of the largest components of religion, i.e. the followers, you know, religious people, when they're being taxed like into oblivion. But yeah, I can see there's two seagulls that come along every so often, but they haven't swooped down to the boat yet. Mormon church finance is so crazy. Yeah, and so there used to be a skateboard company called Braille, and they were very popular on YouTube. They had a little warehouse where they operated from, but they built a skate park in the warehouse, obviously, as you do. And yeah, they used to make videos for YouTube as a way of promoting their business, but obviously, you know, they got quite popular on YouTube, and it kind of became like, you know, maybe a bit more of an earner than the skateboards. But anyway, the leader of Braille, the person who started Braille Skateboards, they got completely swept up in Scientology. And apparently, oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, game, what do you want me to do about it? Game, what do you want me to do about it? This is the problem. What do you want me to actually do? Right, can I boomerang them? Oh, well, yeah, I realised a little bit too late, but yeah, I suppose my fault for not magically knowing what I was supposed to do. Okay, excuse me. Doing well, but lost my 2,000-day hardcore Minecraft. Well, sorry to hear about that, dude. Oh, fuck off. Not another thing already. Quote of the day is, the beauty of a woman is not in the clothes that she wears, the figure that she carries, or the way she combs her hair. The beauty of a woman is seen in her eyes, because that is the doorway to her heart, a place where love resides. Yeah, it's a good one, dude. It's a good one. Are you able to send me that one in Discord somehow, and then I can try and remember to add it to the list of quotes? Yeah, we can add that on there. If you can find out who said it, I don't know if you can find out who said it originally, but we can add it to the list of quotes. It's about 600 hours of gameplay, yeah, or 2 years worth of my life. Yeah, so it's 600 hours is a lot. Audrey Hepburn, okay, cool. Been playing since 2011, Xbox 360 edition. I could cheat my way back into life, but it loses all me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's, you know, this is it. Is that, you know, the more difficult something is to earn, the sweeter it is to receive. What's this thing here? Sounds a wee loud, as they say. Yeah, and this is that's the scary thing, is that you've got like things that people have been working on, not just since the last release, but they've been working on something their whole life. It's like fucking hell. I was 4 years old when I first experienced Minecraft. You were 4 years old. Heave ho. This is heavy. This is just between you and me. But this guy has another brother. If that guy could just come spin this thing instead of me. Heave ho. Oh, my fairy, I've been longing to see you, sir. What should we play? What do you want to play? What you're not here to play? Why? I don't think I've ever seen a wallet so tiny. There's so little room in it that you must be throwing away the beautiful sparkly rupees that you find. How tragic. Maybe you should kindly ask the fairy on the island north of here for assistance. Yes, when you ask a fairy for help, good things are bound to happen, sir. Next time, bring me one of my favourites, a chart. I haven't seen yet, please. Just bring me one, please. Goodbye, Mr. Fairy. Please come visit me here on Tinkle Tower. Again, the wonderful fairy magic makes the place spin. Island north of here, okay. It's going to be there or there. Oh, shit. Now I'm almost 19 and still playing. Yeah, it's really nice when you can play a game for, like, you know, your entire life, but at the same time, as you've unfortunately found out, you put a lot of time into one game. If you lose, you know, a lot in one go, yeah, it's fucking brutal. But this is what, like, I mean, I've started playing Battlefield again. I haven't played for a few days. I should actually go back on and practice, but I was practicing my golf swing the other night, so I didn't have a chance to practice Battlefield instead. Even though it's probably Battlefield's a winter thing, to be honest, but yeah, and golf isn't. I did play golf in the wind, in the snow. Well, not snow, but frost. I did play golf the other day when it was fucking frost on the ground and snow. Well, not snow, but yeah, there was frost where it had snow. But anyway, I've digressed and fucking lost my train of thought now. But yeah, you put a lot of time into something, and that's why, like, I'm very, very hesitant to get involved with, like, you know, online multiplayer games where you just keep playing and keep playing. Who's this? It's Georgia. Welcome in, Georgia. How's stream? I see an otter and a Denzi. Hello, welcome in. Hey, Georgia. Orps, hello. How's everyone doing? How's stream? How's Liza P going? So, like I said the other day, I have to avoid spoilers, so I can't hang out. I will eventually get around to playing the DLC, but yes. Hey, hi, welcome in. How's it going? How's stream? Roses are red, violets are blue. Our raid has arrived just for you. Blazing Chris. Ah, excuse me. Welcome in. Oh. It's okay, we did Digimon today, which was fun. Ah, yes. Did you get a sponsorship for the Digimon game? I can't, because you've had a few sponsorships for a few games now. Aaron, welcome in. How's it going, dude? See you. This fucking shark to leave me alone. Well, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? For those of you that haven't met me, my name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK, currently on my first playthrough of Wind Waker, which is a very old game. But I've managed to modernise it and make it look nice and clean, and then I put some filtering on it to make it look like an old game, because it's an old game. Yes, welcome in. Thank you for staying in with the raid. I appreciate that. Namco gifted me a key for it. Not going to lie, I did bother them a lot, but because I love Digimon. Well, fair enough. I'm really glad to see creators like you that have a genuine vested interest in a genre of games like the JRPG stuff and that sort of thing, being hooked up by the creators of the game, because the exposure the games get with the target audience with a streamer like you is obviously really good. You know, I always find it a little bit heartless when they pay some ad agency that could give two shits about the game to advertise a game. And it's like, it's always the most hollow kind of like data-driven, media-centric delivery of target audience-focused, like, you know, advert. And it's like, oh, man. But then a streamer plays the game and talks about how good it is. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. But yeah. But yes, is it okay if we do a shout-out for you with a clip? Or would you prefer a non-clip shout-out? I don't mind either way. Or no shout-out, that's also valid. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Raids are so important at the moment. I keep saying this to everybody as a smaller creator. Raids are so important at the moment. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. Go for it. So no, it won't be a rubbish one. It won't be a rubbish one. No such thing. Non-Raiders, please feel free to say hello to our lovely friend Georgia up here. This is the thing, though, Georgia. On social media, especially TikTok, clips of people yapping are fucking super popular. Like, people farm them like that. I mean, that's what Queso. That's that Queso guy. That's their whole deal. They go live and they just try and farm clips like really aggressively for 2 hours or 3 hours. But it's just them talking, right? But it hits, right? They've become like a fucking massive streamer off the back of it. So, like, I think that, like, sometimes it's not even worth doing anything interesting in the game. You may as well just try and say, like, the funniest thing you can and then make a clip of it. Because it works, right? It's true. Yeah, it's true. It's crazy because, like, whenever I'm scrolling through TikTok and I see like a streaming clip with like 500,000 likes, I'm like, holy shit! But they're just fucking yapping, and they say something a bit kind of like out there, a bit sort of, you know, a bit strong. I'm like, okay, so just saying clout chasey based shit on stream is how you get popular. And then I think I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to play video games and talk about how much I love video games because that's what I love to do. I don't need to be popular. I just need to be happy. I really hate to raid and run, but I have to my first volleyball match in a while tonight, so I need to grab some food, get ready, and head out. But it's lovely to see you. Have a good time at the volleyball match. I wish you the best of luck. Is it going to be? Yeah, hopefully it's indoors. I'm going to say you can play volleyball indoors, can't you? Yeah, I was going to say it's fucking cold out there. But yeah, have a good one. Best of luck. So that's how it works. Yeah, that's how a telescope works, my brother. Oh, it's the hole. Okay. Yeah, playing sport. I was playing golf outside. Anyway, I'll let you go on. I was playing golf outside the other day, and I was like, "This is fucking cold." But yeah, I'll let you go. Lovely to see you. Have a good match. The fairies are tiny in this one. Oh no, hang on, no, they're not. I was going to say the fairies in Breath of the Wild were like massive, right? Young Waker of the Winds, allow me to aid you in your quest. can now carry more rupees. You can have up to 1,000. Ah, okay, cool. Fairies in the mountains. Fairies in this fountain shall ease your weariness, and when you grow fatigued from your battles, come here to be refreshed. Yeah, I think you get free hearts, don't you, when you go to a fairy? Whee. Oh, hang on. Hang on, chat. That's become normal water now, hasn't it? Oh no, it makes them sad. You caught a fairy in your bottle when your life energy runs out and you collapse from exhaustion. This fairy will... Ah, so yeah, a fairy in a bottle will give you an extra life, basically. But look how sad they look. I can't do it, chat. I can't. I can't do it. I can't. No, I can't. I can't keep them trapped in a bottle. I can't keep them trapped in a bottle if it makes them sad. I've never seen the face on them before. Like, well, in other Zelda games, you can catch a fairy in a bottle and it's fine. It's just a bright light in a bottle. But yeah, like that fairy's face was very unhappy, so I can't. I'm sorry. Enjoy the stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. Letters for Quambus. We have one letter. Here is your letter. Oh. Sorry to disturb you with this unsolicited letter. If the following does not interest you, please throw the letter away without a second thought. But this is your big chance. Oh, it's a scam, chat. What a surprise. Do you have need of an empty bottle, a piece of heart, or a treasure chart? We have a special bargain price. Have them at special bargain prices. We only have one of each. If you're interested, go to the shop ship near Rockspire Island. First come, first serve. I can't wait to serve you. To those who who took the time to read this letter, please accept my humble thanks. Assistant Manager, Rockspire Shop Ship. Some of the dialogue in this game is such a tongue twister. So, do we even know where that is? No. Right, so we're going to hop in the boat. What is making that thumping noise? Oh, it's one of those cannon things. Yep. Oh, get in, Link, the boat, please. Can you get in the boat, please? And then we need the sail. And we are headed to the right, basically. The wind isn't blowing in this direction, which is just wonderful. So I need to replace this with this. Come with the wind, and then make the wind go that way. And off we go. Course correct a little bit to the left. Okay. Cool. Apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. So once we're on the BRB screen, the bot will confirm. There's no follow alerts over there. So if you want to follow anonymously once you're over there, you won't be called out or anything. I appreciate some people like to follow in secret. But yes, I'll be right back. And then we'll go back to the Forest Haven, get some water, come back to... Oh, I don't even know where the fucking island is. I've forgotten where the island that I need to get back to anyway. I'll check that when I come back. But yes, I'll be right back. Can I get to the road from there? Oh. Okay, I guess not, because there's a giant pile of shipping containers there that I just failed to notice until the game decided to load them in. So we need to go down here.
Daddy Dennis says,
No.
I really wanted to make a Zelda joke, but there is no links allowed.
Oh my lord. Nice AI.
Daddy
Bozo.
underscore Catsy says, bread, would you rather have a calzone or a matter baby?
you rather have a calzone or a matter baby? What's a matter baby? What's the matter?
No! Stop it.
But yes, help. Thank you so much for the follow. Help's what I shout when I'm losing in a boss fight in Souls games. Help! I have stage 3 thyroid cancer, and I appreciate you raising money for keeping people alive like me. It's my pleasure. It's my absolute pleasure. And I hope everything gets better for you. I really hope everything gets better for you. That's why we do it, chat. That's why we do it. It's easier to move like this without being seen.
He's blind. Oh.
This works. But it will break your shield. Damn. Okay. So can we? Okay, bear with me. Fucking hell. So, right, okay. EU Reezy. EU Reezy, there we go. So, non-raiders, please feel free to stop by this channel and have a look. Oh, yeah, what game is this?
What am I witnessing?
Are we watching a clip of somebody playing a Star Wars game? This clipception, chat. Look at this. Where else do you get this kind of integration?
What a clip.
Is bristling with not exactly a place I'd stroll into. I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune. You can see it then. Well, enjoy it. I'm tarnished, but unlike...
Mate, the birds. The birds need to fuck off, dudes.
Come on. Think about the hiccups. Fuck off. Think about them. Think about it. It's subconscious. If you think about it and bring it into your conscious, it'll stop. Okay, I think I'm alright. Fuck's sake.
Oh! I got her in the fucking ankle. I mean, to be fair, it would have been the inner side of the foot and probably been a small gash. If anything, easy to sort, simple first aid, antiseptic, and wash it every so often. Yes, I mean, you should wash your feet every so often anyway, to be honest. Not just if you cut them, but I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Don't put your hands
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. But Dennis, I really wanted to make a Zelda joke, but there's no links allowed in chat, Dennis. Dennis.
Stop it.
That's actually a fucking good one, dude. That's so good. BS, welcome in. Adam, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. I hope you're well. Right, so we were sailing north, no, southeast, to go to Forest Haven, weren't we? But we seem to be interrupted every single time. But let's see what happens. But welcome in, Adam. Again, it's good to see you, dude. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good week so far. Oh shit, have I got? No, okay. 0162. And it's a blue. Oh, you guys can't see because it's behind me. What's that? Time for you to cause trouble. I almost forgot, chat. Because I'm such an old man, I got a back support I'm supposed to have behind me. Excuse me. Oh. Otherwise, I get a fucking crazy bad back because this is a sofa. It's not. You're not supposed to sit at the sofa for like 5 hours streaming, right? Which is why I do the ad break. And it's a pain in the arse to do the ad breaks, but at the same time, I have to do them. I'm going to have to, ads are going to play regardless, whether I choose to take a break or not. So I can avoid disruption by taking a break and standing up and doing a quick lower back stretch on the break. And it does help. I have noticed how my back is not quite as bad after streams, but I think, the fact that it's a sofa is still not good for me. So I got this back support. Hopefully that can stop it from being a problem. Hello, Bubba. Is it time for you to be the baby? No, you're going to sit down over there. Sorry, chap. He's decided he's going to sit down rather than be scooped up like a baby. He'll probably stand up in a second. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is the problem, chat, is that all I've got to do is sail southeast, just constantly being beset with enemies on the way. Twos, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Good files everywhere, Baba. Yes. Is everybody looking forward to playing any games in 2026? Let me know what you've got planned. We're going to play this, and then Twilight Princess, and then I think we're going to play Resident Evil Requiem. I'm looking forward to it. However, I have seen some DLS propaganda. There's like a preview of what Resident Evil 9 Requiem, or whatever you want to call it, is going to run without DLSS on. And the preview had like 58 FPS, and then they turned on DLSS, and it got 300 FPS at one point. I'm like, I'm sorry. They're intentionally nerfing the game with DLSS off. So that when you turn it on, it seems like a huge jump, but I just don't believe it. I don't believe that a video game would only run at 58 FPS. But then you turn on this magical piece of software and it goes up to 300 FPS without it being just false, just flat out false. I can't see it personally. Lumbar support is important. Yes, lumbar support in my old man back, my old white man back after years of riding BMX. And crashing and doing tricks, and this is what I keep explaining to people. Like BMX, BMX, like there is no form guide. Like there is no right way to do it. So you have the wrong way, and that's it. I can hear something. Oh well. Mystic Abs, welcome in. Digital Foundry will be the judge of that. Skates, so I feel, yeah, I see, Jackie. But yes, the DF video, the Digital Foundry videos, they usually do a pretty good job of, like, you know, when it comes to hardware, I always go to Gamers Nexus, and when it comes to like video game performance and technology, I'm a Digital Foundry fan as well. I like those guys. But yes, I was watching. It was Gamers Nexus actually. I was watching a video about lossless scaling to see if it's as good as everyone makes out, and you know, it's kind of like, you know, it's what DLSS is, but it's open source, so it's kind of like OS DLSS, right? And you can sort of, you know, you can artificially create 20 frames in between each normal actual game frame, which is fucking bonkers. You get some crazy distortion. Currently playing a game about digging a hole. Oh, is that the one? Is that the one with the back garden where you just keep digging a hole for treasure? Like, you just got a back garden, you can just dig like a chunk out, and you've got to keep going until you find treasure or something. I think I saw Ferocia playing that. It looked like it's pretty fun. Yeah. Kind of like a power washing simulator. Saw that on a friend's stream, yeah. Skate surfer, yeah. Road BMX for... Although skating, you're kind of just doing like a squat, and you're not really doing it with that much load. But BMX, you kind of like pull up on the handlebars, but push down with your legs to create the pop. And yeah, it is bad for your lower back. It is very bad for your lower back. Doodle-doo. 50 rupees. Lovely stuff. Right. So let me check our course. So we want to go to our left. To there, I suppose. Well, they're thinking about it. 58 FPS might not be wild for RE9 when you consider the DRM it would be forced to use if Village is anything to go by. I played Village on console, so I wasn't sure if the PC version had, like, you know, DRM or all sorts of like terrible optimization. But the trouble is, DLSS is now the option that everybody leans on because it's the main technology from Nvidia. So people just don't optimize video games as well as they used to, and it's actually a really bad thing, to be honest. Run a max only game on console. Yeah, so I was talking to somebody the other day. I dual booted my MacBook Pro, my 19-inch MacBook Pro, into Windows 10 so I could play Control. I really, really wanted to play Control, so I used Boot Camp to install a Windows 10 partition on my MacBook Pro, and I played Control at 1080p medium to low settings, and it was mostly 60 FPS, so yeah, I was quite chuffed. But one thing I realized, Crystal Dynamics, that did the Tomb Raider reboots recently, they did a native version on Mac. There's a native version of the Tomb Raider, one of the Tomb Raider games, one of the modern-ish. They're a bit old now, but yeah, you can play one of the more modern Tomb Raider games on Mac, and you can play Disco Elysium on Mac. And I would arguably say Disco Elysium is probably one of the greatest works of fiction I've ever experienced or interacted with. I think it's one of the best video games I've ever played. They'll start optimizing now, RAM and Whoa, yeah, this is it. It's, you know, RAM and RAM, GPUs, CPUs are next on the chopping block, you know. But domestic CPUs aren't any good for data center work, I don't think. But yeah, you know, we're seeing this kind of like, you know, everybody is sinking all of their money into AI, and when the bubble bursts, which it will, you know, every bubble bursts eventually, you know. It's going to take the entire economy down with it because everything is so interinvested. But yeah, people's entire life savings are in AI because they're complete idiots. Oh shit! No! Oh. Please, mate. I know the ones you mean there. They run really well. Do you recommend Disco Elysium on PC Mac over console as a way to play? I mean, arguably, because it's like a text choice, it's like a dialogue tree driven game, you could play it on console. However, the visuals of that game are so beautiful. I think if you've got a good GPU, you don't even need to have a good GPU because it's mostly 2D, but it is 3D, but it's not demanding. It hasn't got crazy lighting. But yeah, if you're going to play it, the director's cut has voice acting, and oh my god, it's so good. The voice acting, I mean, the writing has always been exquisitely brilliant, but the voice acting in the director's cut version is, yeah, it's so fucking good. The problem is, the company that published the game, Zaun, they're the worst people in the world. So if you are going to get a copy of Disco Elysium, don't give the publisher any money. But I think it was free on PSN at one point. But yeah, regardless of how you play it, as long as you play it, it's probably one of the best video games. Yes, well, I mean, the Rostov and the people that made the game, they're all fucking geniuses. But the people behind Zaun, they're terrible people. The publisher Zaun, they are fucking terrible. As soon as the game began to gain some traction and became popular, they immediately cashed in and sold out, like in the most cringe way. Oh shit. No. Yes, obtain the game, but try not to pay for it. And if you can find the director's cut, that's the one to play, because the dialogue is amazing, but the voice acting that reads it out is also fucking exquisite. But yeah, it's one of the most beautiful abstract oil paintings of a book I've ever played. It's fucking pretty special. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And there's dialogue in that game that literally brings me to tears. The main character is a recovering alcoholic, it's struggling alcoholic, and I'm a recovered alcoholic, so it resonates with me. And I feel seen and sort of heard by that game in a way that other games have never quite managed. To get it on sale or so. Yeah, I mean, I think at the moment, is it on Epic? I'll find it because I want as many people to play Disco Elysium as possible. Is Disco Elysium free on Epic? So I think it might be free on Epic. The final cut, sorry, not director's cut. I think. Oh, it's down to £3. It's £3.11, so it's dirt cheap basically at the moment. So yeah, you can get it on Epic for like £3. But I mean, there might be other places you look and find games. I'm not going to say anything out loud, of course. But yeah, that was it was last year. It was for Christmas, I think. I think it was for Christmas. But yeah, keep an eye out for it. It's £3 at the moment. I think it's probably, I would, knowing how good it is, I would definitely not be, put out by someone saying, oh, it cost me 30 or 40 quid. I think it's worth that in spades. No, how many? I think it's the hang on, let me check. Is it Final Cut? Oh, hang on. They're multiple. See, this is the. Is it Final Cut? Is it the I think it's the Final Cut. I think it's the Final Cut that adds voice acting. Yeah, So the Final Cut. Sorry, not director's cut. Final Cut. My bad. How much is it on Steam? So it's only £8 on Steam. I think anything less than like 40 quid is an absolute steal. Yeah, I think for less than £9, the amount of games I've paid 15 quid for that have been okay, Disco Elysium for less than a tenner is probably the deal of the fucking century. It's like one of the most profoundly well art directed and creative dialogue-driven experiences I've ever had in my life. I think it's probably one of the best video games I've ever played. I don't think I'm ever going to find a game that, you know, I resonate with and I was impressed by quite as much. There are so many qualities about that game that put it far and above many, many other games that I've played in my life. You know, I've played a few. I'm 40 years old and I've played a few. And I played a few text-based adventures back in the day that were brilliant. But yeah, that's a text-based adventure, but it's also got this incredibly beautiful world. I think is it Alexander Rostov? I think the art is done by somebody called Rostov. They're all from Estonia. Well, they were in Estonia when they made the game. And yeah, it's like such a fucking brilliant video game. Can't recommend it enough. So I need to put the Wind Waker on that slot. No. I need to put the sail on that slot. Right. And then I need to do the wind song. Good day, fellas and fellow toast. Piano, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Happy Wednesday. I mean to play it for a while, but I was put off by the publisher shenanigans. You said, yeah, exactly, yeah. So yeah, we're all going to boycott the fuck out of their new game, and hopefully the actual artists who made Disco Elysium what it is will be making another game of some sort. Unfortunately, they all splintered off into different studios, which is a shame. It would have been really nice to hear that they'd created a new studio somewhere else and they were going to get published or self-publish and, you know, or do it with Patreon or whatever, you know, so that it was much more manageable. But yeah, might get it on PSN. I don't really get on my desk, if I'm honest. More about mental separation from work. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I'm playing on the TV, but my desk is just over there where I work from. And I was thinking about streaming from my desk, but it is kind of nice to sit here on the sofa, you know, with you guys. And I've got everything set up for the sofa, so yeah, I might just stay here. Buy 5 games for 10. GG's, Dennis. Also X24 on PSN there. Fair enough, yeah. Purchased it on your recommendation. Well, I hope you enjoy it. If you like stories and interesting characters that develop and they're flawed, they have internal dialogue and internal monologues, and they have an interesting way of delivering information, you like poetic and well-written and well-structured, you know, dialogue and verses, yeah. Along with one of the most compelling environments in a video game, the whole setting. Yes, Baba. I have a cat and he likes to be the centre of attention sometimes, so I apologise. I may be distracted a little bit. Last one was a platformer for 69 cents. Pretty good. Thank you. He has interrupted the stream 647 times now. Cats are the top priority, yes they are. I mean, we are sailing right now, so if I could just put the controller down here, you can say hello to everybody. Oh, come here, you. Come here and say hello. This is Assistant Director Artorius. He's in charge of the back end, making sure everything's running correctly. He likes to come over and make sure we're doing everything properly. We're sailing in the game, Bubba. Hello, Gordon. Hello, little man. Hello, pizza. Good to see you. Call Kitty Meow, indeed. And off you go. Mind the mouse. See, now you're clicking on things. Oh, no. I nearly got fucking swept up by a tornado, Bubba. What a cute little fella. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's not. He's a little goblin sometimes. But he's my little goblin. Right, are we still heading in the... Yes, we are. But yes, the characters in Disco Elysium, the artwork, the whole kind of artistic direction and license, the voice acting, the lines, the dialogue choices, the fact that it's kind of a sort of roll the dice kind of, you know, skill check RPG kind of, you know, D&D kind of campaign means you can't really have the same playthrough twice for the first several playthroughs. And I do want to go back, and I feel like I want to 100% it, but I would need a long drought with no games to play. And at the moment, I've still got way too many games. But I think in the future, you know, Blueprints and Disco Elysium are games I'd like to revisit on stream so we can 100% them. But yeah, they will be good. I mean, we could make an agreement. Oh, hang on. Who's this? Foolish creature who does not fear the gods, to the end of the sea with you. Let the winds of Cyclo's wrath blow you. Oh, this is his brother. Wow. Bunny, welcome in. How's it going? Backlog isn't getting this. Yeah, so I've got 113 games on Steam. I've got probably about 30 or 40 games on PSN. I've got about 4 or 5 games on Xbox Game Pass, and there's probably a few of them on Epic as well. So I've got, you know, well over 100 games. I won't play all of them. Baba, your hair, mate, your fur. Why does it always get stuck in my nose and eyes? We've seen the wind god Cyclops bears some ill will towards humans. As we go forward, it would be wise not to get sucked up by any... Well, I didn't really know I could not get any closer than I was. I was actually pretty far away from it from what it looked like, but yeah. But if only we could find a way to harness the power of those cyclones, it might be possible for us to travel across the ocean instantaneously. There's the fast travel. Thank you for the streak, Bunny. I appreciate that. You don't have an item that can pierce distant targets. If you did, you might be able to obtain such a power. Keep that in mind. Yeah, okay, so we need like a harpoon or something. Right, and then we continue. Oh no, we're over here now, so we want the wind to blow to the right. No, it's reset us all the way back to here, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's long. That's long. Welcome in, bunnies. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yes, I can't take my hands off the controller, can I? Because Cyclops will fucking throw us across the sea, little man. Yeah, it does. He just stares at me. You see, you act like a goblin. You're funny about your food. You were very funny about me cutting your claws the other day. Although I think I did almost catch one of your toe beams, but I didn't actually do anything. But you weren't a big fan of it. But one of his claws was like grown all. So when he was like clawing, so he was like making biscuits or whatever. His dew claw would like come out and go all the way around, but it wasn't sharp. It was like completely flat where I trimmed it last time. But it's sort of grown, but hasn't like become like a point where I can sort of like trim off the point. So I had to get the like my nail clippers, like my human nail clippers out and just gently work my way backwards. And he wasn't enjoying it, but unfortunately, if it keeps going, it's going to grow into his skin. It's going to start curling all the way around and start growing into the underneath of the dew claw, which I can't allow. That'd be really uncomfortable for him. But yes, we sail on. And yes, I think 100%ing Disco Elysium would be a nice change of pace. I think if we play a bunch of really heavy action games and I get kind of like just burnt out on them, Blueprints and Disco Elysium would be really good palate cleansers. And I want to slowly work towards a 100% of Disco Elysium. But yeah, if I go back to streaming it, I think I might want to, because there is a Twitch integration. There's Twitch integration. So I could actually do a playthrough where you guys get to choose the dialogue options, which I think would be a really fun community thing to do. Because I do need to think more about community things we can do. But that would be a good one, is a playthrough where you guys control. You guys control, as in troll me. Oh, my, that battery of mounted guns is a dangerous thing. If only someone could blow the entire lot of them to bits. It's such a shame that they exist, for there is something wonderful, wonderful hidden there. Ah, so they're talking about just off there. You try and pick it up. Hey! With the power you have now, you can neither lift nor destroy that stone, and yet somewhere in this on this sea, the power to do so lies waiting for one to find it. You must seek it out. Okay, so we're going to have to get an ability that allows us to... I hate they've all become electrified. I hate the fact that they've all become electrified, because I don't think I've got anything at the moment that will stop them being electric long enough for me to hit them. Oh. There we go. It's fine to be enthusiastic about sailing, just don't go overboard.
Stop it.
Yeah, I really hope the artists and the writers behind Disco Elysium, I hope they work together again at some point, but if they're all splintering off into separate studios, hopefully they can all do well separately. But yeah, it's so fucking annoying. Like, I've been for years I've been talking about how the indie space is literally like electric right now. There's so many good indie games of various different sizes. You've got indie games that only last an afternoon, like Sayonara Wild Hearts, but it's arguably one of the most interesting, exciting, sort of relentlessly forward momentum driven games I've played in such a long time. You play through from beginning to end, you can do it in like 2 hours, but it's so fucking cool. It's such a cool little game. And then something like Expedition 33, which is obviously a lot longer, and a turn-based strategy game, but yeah, that was arguably one of the best games we've seen in years. But yeah, Disco Elysium was so fucking good. And then, you know, as soon as it became popular, it immediately imploded because of the fucking publisher being greedy. They were selling the rights to the sequel to other people. And it's like, for fuck's sake, dudes. Money and greed just has to rear its ugly head, doesn't it? Tourette is a nerve thing that I can't control. Just got back from the doctors and they tested what they ran. They came back and told me something I already knew. Bunny, you have Tourette syndrome. And I was like, nah, I already knew that. This is sadly the case with healthcare in lots of places around the world, is you know that there's something wrong. You do your research and you eventually manage to sort of diagnose what it is, but until you get a professional to confirm that diagnosis, it doesn't mean anything to some people. But then you have to go through the whole rigmarole of going through the healthcare system where you live, which could be America or the UK or whatever. And you go through all the hoops, you jump through all the hoops, you cross all the T's and dot all the I's and do all these pointless tests that you know aren't going to do anything. And then you finally, after doing all of this stuff, you finally end up getting the test you've been asking for. And they're like, oh, yeah, we can see that there's something wrong. Yeah, that's what I fucking said to you about 8 months ago. Can I please have the fucking solution to this problem? The nerve thing. Yeah, I've never really read into it too much, but I know that different people have different kinds of tics. I'm so easily distracted by stuff. What do we got? Some rupees. Right. Thank you for the hydrate, dude. I'll take care of that in a moment. I appreciate that, Bunny. Oh, no. Not doing that again. But yes, it's reassuring that people feel comfortable and safe here. That's the important thing. An awful lot of conversation and narrative around, you know, streamers and their communities and stuff. But yeah, I'm very proud of the fact that there's lots of people that feel comfortable here. Because yeah, it's fucking rough out there at times, dudes. But yeah, remember to keep going. I know that sometimes all you can do is try and do your best, but if you try and do your best, that's enough. That's enough for me. I know you're out there trying. And if that's all you can do, then that's all you can do. As long as you keep trying, that's enough. Make sure you have a carrot basket full when I cut. Your horse? Right, so there was an island around here that we visited. I think it must be this one over here. Sorry about the flickering on that screen. It's just the way that screen is for some reason. This game flickers for some reason. I'm trying really hard to figure out what it is, but I can't. I think there's some resolution changes. I need to keep troubleshooting because we've got another GameCube game to play after this one. Capturing it's a bit difficult, unfortunately. But it'd be good to get the 100% for Disco Elysium. I think that game deserves it. But it's the thing is, I'm umming and ahhing about playing it offline. But the thing is, I really want to share the playthrough with you guys. But at the same time, I feel like if I play it offline, I can 100% just melt into the game, which is something I'd like to do. But if I do that when I'm live, I'm not really engaging with you guys, and that's not really, that's not the point of streaming, right? But that said, I love streaming and playing games with you guys. So I think maybe, like I said, we'll use it as a palate cleanser. We'll play a little bit of Disco Elysium in between other games. If I can ever get this cat hair out of my face. This is the thing, he comes over here, he deposits a bunch of it, and then he skedaddles back over there. I've got him one of those heat pads. It's like it's designed for dogs because it's a nice big spacious one. But yeah, it just kicks out a gentle heat, and obviously when he sits on it, the heat can't go anywhere, so it just warms him up. He fucking loves it. There's always a bit of there's always a bit of fucking Bubba's fur in my face and my eyes, my moustache, my ears. It's because he's a Oriental short hair, so he's got very soft, fine fur. And that means that, the slightest bit of warmth and it will sort of rise up into the air. And then as it cools down, it descends. So it ends up everywhere. It's -5. I would share it with Bubba. Yeah, I mean, it got down to -3. And we have got a pretty big storm. There's a pretty big storm coming. I don't think it's going to hit where I am. But you never know with a storm, right? They can move around on you. But yeah, it has snowed a little bit in the UK, which is not, I mean, it's snowed further south than it usually would. It hasn't snowed where I am, unfortunately, but it has snowed, which is uncharacteristic for certain parts of the country. When I'm streaming a game that takes a lot of hours, I often play offline just for personal enjoyment. I don't see the harm. Yeah. But there have been a few times where I'm playing a game offline and something happens and I'm like, and then I realise there's no one there because I'm not live, and I'm like, oh, that kind of stings. And part of me was like, okay, if I play a game, if I'm gonna dedicate myself to genuinely playing a game, I need to record it at the very least. If I'm gonna sit here recording it with all the lights on and everything, I may as well just stream. It. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot you can move boxes. Oh, I can go more than one way. Oh, chat, what is this? Okay. Praying for enough snow to stop me being forcefully dragged into the office on Friday, but not enough to stop me going to my house to Connor's where it's warmer. I see. This is true. You want the perfect amount of snow. Please don't go out on the motorcycle in the snow. Oh my God. I know you probably wouldn't, but Christ. I've seen at least 3 or 4 videos of like people going out in the snow and then falling over. I'm like, yeah, all right, it's content, but you know, if you really love motorcycles, you wouldn't willingly damage them for a bit of content, you know. Especially not when you've got a reasonably nice bike, you know. I saw somebody on a proper, like, old shovel-head Harley, and I was like, that's a proper chopper, right? And you're going out in the snow, and I was like, they're like, any minute now, then, and they just slide out. And I was like, fair enough, dude, it's your bike, but, you know, that could have been a lot worse. Play silly games. Oh yeah, I can make the wind blow now, can't I? I can do that while I'm here. Oh shit. Oh, the feet. My little feetsies. At the station at 4 AM tomorrow morning, so he doesn't have to bike it anywhere in my little car. The pizza car. The pizza mobile. Oh yeah, we've done that. My pizza mobile. I can imagine the number plate. PZ4BRN5. Fine night, isn't it? Well, would you look at that? The Ferris wheel has started moving on its own. Somebody must have started it up. I did indeed. I wonder who got this thing going again. It was me. I don't know who it was. It was me. Or where he is. He's in front of you, but he must be one nice guy, assuming, of course, that he is a guy. I am indeed a little guy in this game. Seeing as how it's finally moving again, you should go for a ride while you have the chance. You can jump on the gondola seats just around the corner from here. Trust me, little man, it's fun. Yeah. Ah, shit. Would Twitch allow you to stream zombie strippers? If there's a category for it, then technically. Oh, hang on. Wielder of the flaming arrow. When you appear, the lighthouse signal shall return to light the seas at night. So, if I can get fire arrows and shoot them into this opening, we can get that lit, and then it will cast light on the sea at night. Means maybe something changes how it works at night. Mischief rat got yes, the mischief rat, Mr. Mischief. You press up C when crawling to have a better view. Yes, I was gonna get the map out and see if it was mapping it out for me, because I thought it was just gonna be a big grid. And as long as I go left, right, left, right, left, right, or left forward, right forward, left forward, right forward, eventually I'd end up, you know, getting to the other end. But no, it was actually genuinely a maze. So, oh, nice, isn't it? Hang on. This tower was originally used as a lighthouse for Windfall Island, you know. Yeah, it used to send a high, bright shaft of light onto the night sea, sort of a safety beacon, but it was quite some time ago. Even now, what's left of the lighthouse's illumination device still spins around up top all night, every night, but its fire remains extinguished. Isn't that a sad story? It doesn't have to be. I bet that thing would light up again if someone could just get a spark of fire inside of it. Yes, chat. What we need to do is we need to find some fire. We need to find a bow and arrow for a start. Then we need to find some fire arrows. No motorbikes. He biked it to the station this morning to prove to his boss that he can't bike to Essex tomorrow. Hours of riding, and he's been made to do a 4-hour train journey instead. Honestly, dudes, we all need to fucking boycott offices and jobs and stuff that don't allow people to work. Because the thing is, right, with traffic infrastructure being so bad, there's a giant sword on the wall. I want to see if I can click on it and see if he says anything. I think it's a giant sword. The government needs to just say, you know what, people can't keep piling onto the trains, piling onto the motorways, piling onto public transport. We just can't keep up. So working from home has to be an option for staff. And the office is like, we can't control people. It's like, well, I'm sorry, but office space is, you know, taking up. There's office space sitting empty when blocks of flats are needed, right? In the town where I live, there's like empty office blocks, right, that could be converted into flats. I'm like, why don't they convert it into flats? Oh, no, there's a charter about how many business spaces there need to be and blah, 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 blah. But then 5-6 years later, they're tearing it down to build a block of flats. I'm like, why don't you just convert it into flats? Oh, well, office blocks don't have the right kind of materials to be converted into homes. To be homes, they have to be... And I was like, this is why this country is fucked, dudes. But they recently finished some low cost housing in London, but because a sign is 2 millimeters too big or too small, they're not signing it off to be habitable, so it can't actually be inhabited by anyone. And I'm like, this is the fucking problem. This is why the country is so fucked. Everything takes so fucking long, and everything is so fucking finicky about everything. Just fucking... There's no fucking conscience to get... I didn't get there in time. Only lasts 20 minutes, doesn't it? Okay, we'll have to find that another time. We'll have to find that another time. So yeah, we're going back to our boat. Played Truth or Dare in the snow and I won, so I wanted to be different. I nuded and ran in the snow and rolled in it. Fair enough. Down Valley's tough. It's a client as well. They were like, well, we have no snow, as if the snow that's the problem. My dad lives right by the town Connor's supposed to go to, and said it's awful. The other guy he's meant to be going with this morning had his car careered into the curb out of nowhere. I saw 5 accidents in my area on Waze at 9 AM today. Absolute bedlam. Yeah, well, this is it. You know, things will be fucked. And like, but you're coming to work, right? But then, you know, you get to work and there's like, you know, a short. Like, I remember one factory that I worked in, right? It was like snowing, like down here it was snowing, right? And I called up the warehouse. I was like, are we in today? He was like, yeah, of course we're in. We've got orders to ship, mate. I was like, all right. So in the snow, I walked because the buses weren't running, the trains weren't running, the roads were full of just fucking abandoned cars, so you couldn't even drive. So I fucking walked there with a pair of fucking bike pedals shoelaced onto my feet to make snowshoes. I got there. And then we fucking stood around for 5 hours because the fucking lorry that was delivering the materials we need to make the thing in the factory couldn't fucking get to the factory. And the guy was like, yeah, sorry guys, I'm gonna have to send you home. And I was like, are we getting paid for the morning though? And he was like, oh, I'm not sure. And I was like, mate, you shouldn't be in charge of a fucking warehouse. Like, if you didn't get onto the phone to the logistics department to figure out whether or not the materials were actually going to be delivered or not, to whether we can actually do any work, you shouldn't be in charge of a factory, mate. That's why I called you up, because I was suspicious that no materials would be available. And we don't have any storage for materials because storage space is just as expensive as floor space. And any factory that makes a profit will have basically maximized its floor space. And storage is not maximizing floor space. But what do I know? I'm just a fucking kid. But yeah, anyway. Cannot convert offices to flats, to be fair, but yeah, it's the shit show with getting housing. A lot of things have been done deliberately. Bad to claim on insurance. Yeah, and there's, you know, and the thing is, the government will, you know, sign a contract with a company to provide, you know, 6,000 homes, and they all get built, and none of them meet the code, so they all get knocked down. But they've already paid the fucking contractors to build them. Like, oh my god, this country is such a joke sometimes. Did not leave the EU to make it all better and faster for ask my European net. Well, yeah, honestly, dude. And the thing is, by this stage, if we were to rejoin the EU, the government would also need to subsidise a bunch of businesses that were basically just fucking destroyed by Brexit. There were so many small businesses that were either about to expand into Europe or were basically expanding depending on, you know, and being dependent on incoming materials and goods from the European markets. And they all just folded. Like, so many small businesses in the UK just folded. And obviously, if we navigate our way back in, those business owners deserve to have their business back. They do. Absolutely fucking unacceptable. Some bullshit vote basically cost a bunch of people their business. So it does it on the map screen. It doesn't do it on the pause screen, which is weird. Okay. The work from home thing, I think it's people with downtown businesses and rents that are complaining about their investment losing value. Yeah, this is it. This is it. It all comes down to the fact that people have got like a fucking 47-year lease on an office block. So they want to get their money's worth out of it. It's like, are you fucking just sublet the space, for fuck's sake? I'm working from home and my work is done well. My supervisor can see, measure it. COVID made us more efficient. Yeah, exactly. This is it. It forced us to actually prove it's possible. It's really so silly, yeah. Sadly, as much as I want to rejoin the EU, I don't think we should. It's not a club we can just join and leave whenever we want. Well, yeah, no, the thing is, we would be able to get a reasonable deal if we were to reintegrate into the European Union and the single market, the commons market. But because we would be a net contributor, because we would be a contributor rather than someone that's dependent on the EU, like some of the smaller countries out there. Because we're a contributor, we would be able to have some bargaining power. However, we're never going to get the deal we had. We had such a fucking good deal. We had our own currency, our own financial sector. We were not, you know, that particularly dependent on the EU. We had all the free trade and movement of goods, the movement of people. It was a good setup. So I don't think we'd get that back without some massive caveats of some sort. Which is, you know, they're right. You know, we voted to leave. Need to learn. Yeah. Well, yeah. I think moving forward, moving forward, we need to find some way of benefiting from the EU markets, because at the moment they're talking about us signing deals with America, and like, I don't want to deal with America. I don't want produce from America. It's going to be nowhere near as fresh because it's going to take fucking weeks to get here. And it's not going to be as good quality because they have different food standards over there. We have Europe full of amazing food and produce that can get here within a week. It can get here within a few days if it's needed. And it can be incredibly fresh because all it's got to do is travel by a lorry, which can secure it. But if you put things on lorries and you put lorries on boats and you sail boats across the fucking ocean, it's not going to be cost effective. I don't want red meat and chicken and cheese and everything from America. No offense, but we have Europe right next door. That's where I want the food to come from, personally. But yeah. I promise I don't stare at Waze as a hobby. I'm figuring out when it will be safe to drive. Yeah, exactly. I'm from Canada. I'm sure I wish I could join the EU right now. It's lonely and unfriendly in these parts lately. I'm so dear about that, dude. Don't think we get as good a deal before, yeah. We took careful aim and shot ourselves in the foot. Yeah, people were fucking lied to, and like, I remember within a week of the vote being confirmed. I mean, I remember the day I walked into the office in Brighton and it was on the TV, and I was like, "How'd it go?" It's like, "Yeah, we voted to leave," and I was like, "What?" And they're like, "Yeah, 51 to 49 or 52 to 48, we voted to leave," and I was like, "That can't be right." It's like they've done 2 counts, and I was like, "That's fucking that's categorically insane, categorically insane." That yeah, we actually voted to leave. And then the really difficult thing was within a week of the Brexit vote going through, people were being interviewed. And I don't know whether this was rage bait or not on the behalf of the media, but they were interviewing people and they were like, "Oh, I didn't know we were actually going to leave. I would have changed my vote to remain if we were actually going to leave." And I was like, oh my God, like, if I could climb into the television and start shaking people by the shoulder, I'm not going to hit people. If I could just shake people by the shoulders to try and make the fucking chemicals in their brain move around enough for them to have a sentient thought. But yeah, and another terrible fact, one of the many terrible facts, is that within 3 years of the Brexit vote, I think about 20% of the Leave votes were people that died. They were elderly people that died. And it was like, so if you reheld that vote within 3 years, it would have been a massively different outcome. Like 20% of the vote was elderly people that had died since the Brexit vote. And I was like, why were they even allowed to vote? People over the age of 50 shouldn't have been able to vote. That's the fucking problem. They let people over the age of 50 who were never going to see any of the issues that it caused. They were voting on a future they were never going to be a part of, and that was one of the many fundamentally incorrect things about Brexit. Not only was most of it just lies, Farage was lying through his fucking teeth the entire fucking campaign, and Cameron only fucking put it on to try and poach votes from the fucking racist parties, because he knew that leaving the European Union was some pipe dream they had. So yeah, the whole thing was such a fucking farce, but it just goes to show you how fucking stupid the British public is capable of being. Honestly, it's fucking embarrassing how fucking naive and brain dead and how uninformed the UK public can be. Like, they are so fucking brain dead. You hear the phone calls into radio stations where they clip it and they put it on social media because they, you know, most people don't listen to the radio anymore, but they'll have like a talk show host, and they've basically pivoted most radio shows to be like a podcast format because it keeps it relevant. And yeah, there'll be people calling in, like, making a very flimsy argument, being immediately, you know, corrected, and then having an absolute meltdown on the phone. I'm like, it's every single fucking time, dude. Somebody calls up and says, oh, this, blah, 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 this foreigners, this, are taking our jobs, blah, blah, blah. And then somebody makes a few good points that can't just be dismissed by a brief Google search. And they're like, well, no, you're not listening to what I'm saying. Blah, blah, blah. And they just have an absolute fucking meltdown over it. And I'm like, oh my God, the British public are so fucking stupid. They are so fucking brain dead. Like, never have we had more easy and free, mostly free access to information, yet never have we been this naive and misinformed. It's ridiculous how, like, a cursory Google search can debunk like 80% of the rumors people throw around, but yet they still get thrown around. I'm never going to understand it. America makes it easier that we are all going closer together again. Canada, South America, Australia, European Union. Well, this is the thing, is that I think America has a vested interest in being the most powerful country in the world, which means that, you know, they're only going to help establish a world order if they're the ones at the top of it. And unfortunately, in the future, China and Russia may also try and do the same thing, which will obviously be very tumultuous for the rest of us smaller countries. So I'm not going to point any fingers or, you know, assign any blame, but we have seen what happens when a country tries to take over the world, you know, and without, you know, going down that fucking road again, it's difficult to see how we can establish a world order and, you know, world peace where everybody has a seat at the table, they have something to provide that they can barter with other neighbouring countries. And this is the problem, is that I'm happy to admit that as an English person, I'm a descendant of a country that went off gallivanting around the world, stealing all of the resources for greed, for the sake of greed, right? And leaving behind in its wake, after we gave back all these countries, the British Empire left this enormous resource void, vacuum, where there just were countries full of people and there was no resource for them to process and barter with the rest of the world. And we fundamentally broke world trade before finance and capitalism and, you know, centralized banking systems fucked it up in a completely different way. So I think that, you know, England is responsible for an awful lot of turmoil in lots and lots of places. Anyway, we do have an ad break coming up. I apologise. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips. Feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'll be right back. But yes, I'll try and talk about something a bit more cheery when I come back, I promise. But we always end up ranting about how bad the UK government is and how bad capitalism is. But yes, I'll try and think of something more cheery to say. But I'll be back in a moment. What, yeah, it's Dark Souls 2 and this game have both done that, right? When I am running full speed, you can't hit me with an arrow. I'm sorry. I know somebody called Bend Over, and his mum is called Eileen. Oh, God. You called your son Ben, and your surname is Dover. Come on, Eileen. Oh, my God, you're tanky. Oh, my God, you're tanky. I don't like it. You're tanky, and I don't like it. Oh, my God. I think if we're a little bit less greedy, we can get this. I think. Mate, what are you doing? He's just opened up Prime Video. I can't see. I can't see. Mate, the sabotage. Really, the sabotage. The sabotage because you want attention, is that it? He just pushed the Amazon Prime button on the TV remote and suddenly Bob's Burgers was on the screen and I was like, the fuck is this? What kind of movie is this? Right. Oh, wow. Oh, fucking hell. We got folded like a fucking omelette. Fuck. That fucking folds. Oh, my lower back hurts just thinking about it. Fuck. Okay, maybe we will take the grenade launcher with us. Hello, mate. Can you come say hello? You can't stand on the controller. Come on. Oh, so you're setting off fucking Ashes of War now. Oi! Oh shit.
Take that.
Oh, I don't think she enjoyed that.
Yeah.
What you get for fucking with waifu. Piece of shit. Our stats. We drop down there, we can't get back up, so we won't do that just yet. Oh. You know, what happened there? What's he doing up there? Oh, fucking hell. What are you doing down there? See you later, boys. I have a nice life. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. He's fucking trying. He's not happy. But yeah, the lock-on and the animations just didn't know what to do there. Daddy Dennis, welcome in. Dodge window seems way too short. It's
Beetroot underscore chutney says it's feasible that this measle-riddled weasel runs on copious amounts of diesel.
Pop goes the weasel. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. You're taking the fucking piss, bruv. Please go follow Lim. Really, really good sense of humour. Really, really fun dude to hang out with. Does a lot of not geology. Is it geology? No, it's not. It's not. Is it archaeology? What do you? What do you do again? It's rocks. It's to do with rocks. Not paleontology. Is it archaeology? It's to do with rocks. I can't remember. But they do a lot of that content on TikTok. It is archaeology. Okay, archaeology. Get real. one of my oldest clips. That I was fighting Orphan, and I dodged through their lightning because I figured out you could do that. And then he just immediately did the fucking same attack, and I tried to dodge through it again, and I got hit by it. I was like, wow, fuck you, FromSoft. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Let me make sure I haven't missed any messages before I go. Farage is doing it all over again. I've joined the Greens as Polanski is the only hope we have right now. Yeah. Unfortunately, we managed to get a Labour government, elected, but they've been the most fucking Tory Labour government we've ever seen. They're just as bad as them almost in some ways. But on top of that, they're also trying to launch the Online Safety Act, whilst, talking about signing deals with America, whereas people's online safety is, at the moment, because of what's happening on Twitter with AI taking people's clothes off. Yeah, that's fucking great. We're signing up these deals with America when they've got a social media platform owned by some corrupt billionaire, and he's allowing an AI to take off women's clothes and just post the pictures online. Yeah, great. Yeah, that's real fucking safe, isn't it? They've been worse than the Tories. Well, yeah, the thing is, the Tories, they're horrible people, but they are very shrewd businessmen, right? They're very shrewd in business, and that makes them, financially beneficial. But they just never spend anything. They let everything fall apart because they want to privatise everything. And if everything's falling apart, it makes it easier to justify selling it off. And that's the problem. But the Labour government wants to spend money, but they can't fucking do the maths. They always elect some finance shadow cabinet, whatever the fuck it's called, and they go on a TV show and talk about the fucking economic promises they're going to make, and a basic calculator will allow you to fucking figure out how wrong they are. Oh, God. Here we go. Anyway, we're too late. I know we had precious little time, but I never suspected how little. A great water spirit named Jabun once lived here, but no sign of him remains. Oh, there, Quumbus. How are you flying around in this weather? So you're here. I've been looking for you. You by chance seeking the great spirit Jabun. Sorry to report to you that Jabun can no longer be found here. Just look at this place. Just look at how this place has been torn to pieces. I suppose this too is the work of the shadow in Forsaken. This is the work of the shadow in Forsaken Fortress. But fear not, Jabun was able to flee this island before it was attacked. He is in a safer abode now. Would you like to guess where that abode may be? The other side of the map? On an island where you were born. On Outset. Yet even if you were to go to Onset now, you would not be able to see Jabun. The cave where he hides is sealed with a mighty stone slab that repels all who try to pass it. Why not even pirates with their mighty ship could get in? I must apologise, Quumbus. I thought if anyone would know your whereabouts, it would be the pirates. I told them this tale without so much as a thought for the consequences. I don't know what they hoped to get, but they immediately set sail for Outset Island and tried to break into the cave. So you're the reason. Look at that, chat. It's a good bit of storytelling there. It is lucky they could not gain entrance. I've heard that they were last spotted on Windfall Island, but doing what, I do not know. If you wish to see Jabun, I think you better search for the pirates on Windfall Island. What an eerie isle this is. Everywhere else boasts clear skies and calm seas, but this place suffers under dark clouds and rain. Baloo must have been right when he asked me to bring a word of Jabun to you. Called this island cursed. I would counsel against staying here longer than you have to. That is your decision. I have told you of Jabun, so my task is complete. Okay, so this island has bad juju. Fair enough. Panda playing the stone game, I will more inspired to play it. Enjoy it, dude. Enjoy it. Ah, there's one of them there. I think the current political state and the circus that goes on in Parliament is a direct result of Boris Johnson's time as Prime Minister and the work of his successor in maintaining that dumbassery. Well, yeah, this is the thing. I think that, what's hilarious is that, if I was to say to some people that Donald Trump is just Boris Johnson, but it's just the American Boris Johnson, everyone would be like, oh, but that's just it. They elect some, insufferably useless buffoon to be the leader of the party, who is only good at making people laugh and smile, but it has absolutely no governing control over policy or any understanding of the various different socioeconomic issues that need addressing that would have the most impact for the most people, as a good leader should. They're just a buffoon that gets put out in front of the cameras, you know, to say and do things, right? We all know that the people that are actually in charge of the country are the ones that own it, you know, the ones with the money and therefore the power. But I agree. The degree of decorum that was usually demonstrated by a prime minister significantly declined with Boris Johnson's term. I agree. Sea Spirit has lived through the trials of many long years. He must have caught wind of Gannon's attack beforehand. We are to believe the words of the Rito postman, then the pirates know something about the caves where Jabun hides. Why don't we go first to Windfall and then search for them there? Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, there's one of them things over here somewhere. So, Windfall Island is... there. So we want to head northeast, which means we need some northeastern wind, please. The atmosphere, considering how cartoonish the visuals are, the atmosphere is absolutely fucking outstanding. I think that little shark thing ahead of me is trying to get enough distance to turn around, but because I'm right behind it and I'm traveling reasonably fast because the wind's right behind us, I don't think you can get enough distance. So the AI is just constantly trying to distance itself, but it's not working. But I'll take it because they're really annoying to deal with otherwise. But I hope in time we can slowly but surely pivot the Labour Party we currently have towards something that would have aligned more with like a Jeremy Corbyn kind of Labour, where we fully take back control of the country and it's, you know, it becomes way more basically driven and designed for the working class, and then we can get back to doing what we do best, which is being industrious. And yeah, sorry about the flicker on the map screen. Being industrious and manufacturing and building industry on our own soil, so we have exports other than the financial sector. Because at the moment, a lot of the issues with England's current state are the fact that we rely so heavily on the fucking finance sector, because Margaret Thatcher managed to basically just scuttle most of the manufacturing and industry by going after all of the unions, and then they decided to sell off a bunch of social housing and not replace it. So we've basically become a services-based economy that relies heavily on the finance sector, with a housing crisis that keeps everybody financially just unable to do very much. But anyway, I said I was going to find something a bit less doom and gloom to talk about when I came back, but here we are. You should run for MP. I'm fucking serious. Nah. I think that even if I was able to do some good, I would then become a target, and that's sadly what I've seen. But yeah, who knows? As I get older and I have less to do, maybe I'll run for it. Maybe I'll run for it. You know, who knows? Arseless Chats, welcome in, my dude. How's it going? Have a local elections to hopefully kick Labour into gear. Yes, exactly. Hopefully, now that a lot of the elderly people that would have voted Tory have died off, because this is the thing, this is what I keep saying to people, when I get like, gammons that are in their fucking 50s and 60s, they're like, you liberal fucking lefties, you're never going to get what you want, you're never going to get it. And I was like, well, you guys are going to die off in the next 15 years, and then we'll get the government we want, and then we'll never fucking speak of you again. They're like, well, you can't say that. I was like, I can say whatever the fuck I want, mate. I'm a liberal lefty. Apparently, I haven't got the fucking bollocks to say something. I'll say whatever the fuck I want. You and your outdated right-wing racist agenda is going to die with you. because I'm going to make it my fucking mission to try and catch every one of those young kids that you fucking try and groom and brainwash on social media with all these fucking campaigns, all of these accounts talking about how dangerous London is because of foreigners. Every single fucking one of them has been traced to being fucking started and run from outside the UK. London has never been this safe. Violent crime and crime in general is down. It's less than it's ever been since 2001. It's the safest place. It's the safest it's been since 2001. But because of these fucking racists that want to sell you the agenda that immigration is causing crime to go up, because you can't trust foreigners apparently, they're fucking dumping money hand over fist into online social media campaigns to just constantly show videos from 2004 and 2008 and 2012, videos that are over 10 years old of people doing things, you know? And the media is complicit in it. They only fucking report on crimes committed by people of a certain colour. They never talk about white people committing crime, even though there's definitely white people committing crime as well, especially in the finance sector. But we don't talk about that, do we? Because the finance sector usually owns the newspapers. But anyway, like I say, I'm going to stop being so fucking miserable and play video games. I apologise, chat, but yeah. Join the Green Party, as I said, so at least I can have some positive action in the background. Yeah, it's good for you, dude. Good for you. Personal choice, not telling others how to. Yeah, I love London and I love living it. Yeah, and it's never been this safe, because people are like, oh, somebody got stabbed in London. I was like, go back. I want you to look at the headlines. The central, look at the not fucking the Daily Mirror, not the Sun, not the fucking Telegraph. I want you to look at the local London newspapers, the small independent newspapers, and I want you to read the headlines from 2004. Kids were getting cut to pieces on a day-to-day basis. It was fucking terrifying. Knife crime in the early 2000s in London was fucking terrifying. I was only about 19, but Christ, you couldn't walk through some areas without patches of blood on the floor. Kids were fucking stabbing the shit out of each other. It was fucking terrifying. But it's not like that anymore. London's still dangerous. It's still a city, just like any other city in the world. It's not safe, but it's nowhere near as dangerous as it used to be. Nowhere near. Grew up in Somerset, where there used to be at least one stabbing once a year in our small town. Yeah, even, and people are like, oh, look at all of these people of colour in London. You know, there's so much crime in London because of people of colour. No, there's just lots of people of colour in London. If you go to Manchester or in the north, where there's lots of white people in large groups in cities, there's a bunch of crime in those cities as well. Go to fucking Macclesfield. Go to fucking Macclesfield. Compare that to fucking Elephant and Castle or fucking East Croydon back in the day. Go up to fucking Macclesfield or Chapelwood and fucking Macclesfield. Fucking hell, those places were fucking dangerous back in the day. But you know, when that sort of thing happens, governments usually, local governments, local authorities, usually get a bunch of funding to sort of put a stop to it, because it just snowballs and it turns into a fucking battlefield, and then nobody wants to live there, and every business goes under and it stops being a town basically. But yeah. One person shot in the head point blank with a shotgun in our nearest pub. Fucking hell, that's brutal. And I feel bad for the pub, because, yeah, point blank with a shotgun, that must have fucking caked the walls in that poor guy's head. That's fucking brutal. It's not about colour, it's about drugs and alcohol. It's not about drugs and alcohol, because lots of people consume drugs and alcohol that are not violent or dangerous because they have the means to afford to do so. Drugs and alcohol are just symptoms of a socioeconomically unbalanced or unstable environment where lots and lots of people seek escapism in some shape or form. And I know all about that because I did it for years, even though I have a really nice life. And one of the things I must admit is, as somebody that is a recovered drug addict and a recovered alcoholic, people in the past have said to me how strong I must have been. But the truth is, actually, if I was strong, I wouldn't have got addicted in the first place. And the fact is, a big part of my recovery and my ability to give up these things was the fact that I had a support network of friends and family that were very good to me, and I have a good life, and I'm very lucky to have the life that I have. That's one of the reasons why it was easy for me to give that stuff up, because my life is not awful. Other people that are addicted to things, when their life is awful, it's fucking hard work, dudes. You know, when your life is already awful, you've got nothing to give it up for, you know? It's one of the only things that's good. And that's what drugs and alcohol happen. That's why drugs and alcohol take hold, because people are thrust into a life that's so fucking difficult to achieve anything in, that they become completely disillusioned with the idea of ever working themselves out of poverty. So a little bit of something to take the edge off is the least of their troubles at the beginning, but it obviously becomes a problem down the line. And yeah, what we need is to approach how societies are formed and how we look after the working class, because without the working class doing the work, nobody's getting anything. This is the problem, is that at the moment we're exploiting the working class, when the working class is what makes the country turn, you know? It's what makes the fucking country run. But for too long we've allowed CEOs and the C-suite to be exploitive with wages, with working conditions, with how people are hired and fired, for the you know, the process of profit, for the goal of profit. Because apparently if we make it, you know, more fair for working class people, they'll find some other country to exploit. And I'm like, no, they won't. No, they won't. They need this fucking workforce. They need this economy. They're fucking deeply entrenched in this economy, and the housing and the fucking infrastructure and the logistics and freight and the energy networks and all the other infrastructures. They're deeply entrenched in this economy. If we make it difficult for them, they'll just have to fucking get used to it, because they've made it difficult for working class people for God knows how long. Anyway, my friend was there when it happened. Really, I was going to say it's not about drugs or alcohol. It's a scapegoat. The politicians will condemn drugs and yeah, they'll condemn drugs, but they're all fucking a bunch of them are coke addicts, you know. And they're talking about the Online Safety Act when there's a bunch of fucking pedos in the government. they can't even fucking they can't even find the pedos in their own government sometime. So yeah. The Online Safety Act. Yeah, how about you fucking clean your own house before you start talking about other people's? Fuck's sake. In this scene there, they kill each other, not tourists. Well, yeah, it starts off with just, you know, drug gangs fighting over territory, but then people get pulled into it, unfortunately. Love that Sam Vine's in Discworld novels quit alcohol throughout the books and deals with being sober. Yeah, and Disco Elysium is about a struggling alcoholic, so it resonated with me in a fucking really profound way. And obviously, I'm not saying you have to be an alcoholic to enjoy it, but, you know, it profoundly resonated with me, because Harry's internal dialogue and the self-loathing and how they want to be better, but they kind of don't have any belief in themselves, it really, really hit home. They're dealing with a lot of stuff. But because it's so wonderfully narrated by all the wonderful voice acting, you get the full both barrels of oh, sorry, that's a bad joke. I shouldn't say that. You get the full, you know, the full chat of all of the sort of, you know, mental anguish that somebody who's struggling with addiction goes through, offset by a bunch of other amazing characters. But yeah, I shouldn't make jokes about both barrels. Please excuse me. That was in very poor taste. I apologise. Anyway. It's just as the postman told us, the pirate ship has stopped here to avoid drawing attention to the townsfolk. I know not what they are researching, but if they are hoping to get their hands on Jabun's sacred gem, I doubt they would tell you anything directly if you were to ask them. Quambus, I think you should try and find out what the pirates are up to without them finding out about you. Sneaky, sneaky. How do you treat a shark? How do you treat a shark? Carefully? No, that's completely wrong. Now scram, non-pirate. How do you treat a shark? Can I just steal the boat? Bambles, finally. Finally, yeah, treat them fine. Oh, excuse me. Welcome in, Bambles. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Sending all my love. I know it's rough out there. Ah, whoa. Fucking one of the OG memes from back in the day. There's a Dalmatian that like learned to bark but go ow whoa. And me and my friends say it to each other all the time. Spider-Man, welcome in, dude. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. I'm ranting about the socio-economic downturn of British society as we get successively awful governments that refuse to understand that the working class will eventually fucking eat them alive if they keep taking the fucking piss. Whilst playing a video game about being an adventurer on the high seas. So yeah, it's all good. How are you? How's your Wednesday? Pretty decent today, actually, which is nice. I'm glad to hear it. You deserve it, babes. You deserve it. I know with recent developments, it's been a rough one. Arseless Chats, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Annex Pax. I've seen them for a little while. Thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Oh, I forgot to turn off that fucking hype train thing. Oh, Lord. Please don't start a hype train just for one sub, Twitch. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, shit. Love it here, man. Keep it up. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate the kind of things you guys say, because the way Twitch treats you as a small creator is, yeah, not so nice. So when people say nice things and tell me I'm doing a good job, I appreciate it. Not that that's the only thing that's what it's about, but yeah, it's very nice to know that people appreciate the space. Might go rest. Rest up, my dude. Rest up. Rest is very important. As I've got older, I realised that my heart wants to do all sorts of things, but my body doesn't. My body needs to rest sometimes. You're the goodest boy. I appreciate you, Nino. Welcome in. Thank you for hanging out in the YouTube, dude. It's nice to have some stuff going on over at the YouTube. Have more than one platform going at once. And you weren't here earlier, Nilo, but it was hilarious, mate. The stream, like, disconnected, but the YouTube stream didn't. And I was like, that's interesting. I was waiting for that to happen. Enjoy the hype train, gang. Don't be mad at us. It's not our fault. We absolutely got to have bombs to get the treasure we're after. How about you just think of it as a paycheck for the nasty little monopoly you've been running? I'll pay back, sorry. Oh, got him. So I bet you're thinking it was foolhardy to ask pirates to pay such outrageous price, huh? Yep, I bet you are. Well, yeah, to be honest, if you try and rip off pirates, I'm sorry, yeah, maybe you don't deserve to be tied up and maybe hung, but yeah, if you try to rip off pirates, then yeah, I mean, they're not the sort of people you rip off, you know, you've got to be fair with them. You know, Gonzo, I still can't get over that bit of fast talking you pulled to get that information out of the postman. Oh yeah, that was smooth. I tell you, the minute I set eyes on that Quambus, I just knew he was hiding something back at Outset, yeah? So when I saw the postman, I just pretended like I was all worried about the kid and stuff. Hey presto, he spills the beans. Good work, Gonzo, really, just top notch. It's funny though, I'm thinking this is maybe the first time you've shown such wit, such cunning. As cunning as a fox that studied at the University of Cunning? You know, with your cunning and Miss Tetris smarts, if you two got married and had a kid, the kid would be the greatest pirate ever to sail the seas. Yep, the greatest. You idiot, keep your mouth shut. Yeah, don't be so stupid. He's blushing. You're listening to this nitwit. Can't you dock him some pay or something? Quit goofing off, both of you. Keep your childish jokes to yourselves and get those bombs on back to the ship. The second you're done loading them, we're setting sail for Outset Island. What? We have to leave immediately, but it's been so long since we were on shore. We need to fill our bellies with some good eating, yeah? How about we grub tonight and shove off tomorrow morning instead? I mean, I'm fine either way, but of course, whatever you say is fine, miss. It's what I meant to say. It's just that the boys were so excited to come to town, yeah? And I can't help but think it would be awful hard on them to leave so soon without a proper layover. So what say we set sail tomorrow, yeah? What do you say, miss? The treasure isn't going anywhere. You're with me, right, boys? Who's for a night of fun? You're all fools, do you know that? You saw that demolished island, you saw the senseless destruction. We have to hurry onto Outset or the same thing could happen here. Not to be disrespectful, but the sound of things, you're worried more about the island than the treasure miss. Don't be ridiculous. I want, you know, the treasure. Alright, fine, have it your way. We can leave town tomorrow, you big babies. But we're setting sail first light, so no sleeping in, understood? Aye aye. Been here for a bit now. I just got a 4-hour client call, so brain be dead. Oh, 4 hours, dude. I was saying this to someone the other day. It's like, listen, if I'm gonna chair a meeting, I'm structuring it to have breaks. I'm not talking at people for 2 hours. You know, I can. I do it when I stream. You know, you guys know that, but they don't. But no, I can't. After half an hour, 45 minutes, there's just no more space in there. Like, you have like I don't know if it's the prefrontal, but you have like a space where you keep information in the moment and then you commit it to memory. But if you don't have, you can't just throw information into long-term storage. It takes time to get it into long-term storage. So after a certain amount of time, people are just they're incapable of processing any more information, especially when it's boring shit that I'm talking about. So yeah, if I'm presenting something, yeah, you got to break it up. It's crazy otherwise. And you rip off successful pirates, the way to know they got the goods. Such a roller coaster, man. Half was spent defending my value. The other half was helping them understand how things work and connect. Yeah. And I saw a tweet earlier today that somebody was like, can people stop calling meetings just to organize their thoughts with us as witnesses? And I was like, ooh, that's a good one. When someone like doesn't really know what they're doing, so they have a meeting to catch up with everybody so they can regain an understanding of what they should be managing. But yeah, love referring to stream as a meeting, like work, corporate. Now this isn't a meeting, but obviously I engage with you guys for, you know, a prolonged period of time, but I'm not talking all the time. I am reading your messages as well. So anyway, so the hype train finished and it did actually hide the thing afterwards. Okay. What's today's password again? The password. Are you serious? You forgot already? You're so useless. Chumily. Chummily. Can someone write that in chat? I can write it in chat because I'm not playing a PC game. Chummily. Chummily. Yeah. Organise your thoughts, lol. Shots fired. Yeah. But this is it. You get to a meeting sometimes, you're like, shit, this person doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. But they're on twice my salary. You know that Nico won't let you in if you don't say it exactly right. He's real picky about it, so I'll say it once more. Chummily, yeah, okay. Chummily, eh? I massively underestimated how noisy GameCube controllers are. Oh shit. Are we gonna get bombs? Oh shit, no. I'm gonna roll into the fucking... Can I fucking rob this guy blind? I wonder if he's going to react to the fact that I'm fucking robbing him blind. Oh, come on, game. Give me the bombs. Give me the bombs. Give me the cash. Orgasmic. Twice my salary and typing with their index fingers. Right. Yeah, like there was another tweet I saw. And somebody was like, do you know what's fucking crazy to me? If I get asked to reformat a PDF for somebody that makes twice my salary again, I'm going to set this office on fire. I was like, Yeah, I know exactly how they feel, because I remember I used to get the train in and out of London every day, and there was a woman probably in her 60s, and every train journey she would get out this wad of paper and she would start drawing on it with a biro and writing notes and stuff. And I was like, do you know what? I know for a fact that there is an office somewhere with an intern whose job it is to print out all of that stuff so that she can make changes that they then have to put back into the... Because the fucking office boomers that refuse to do anything on a computer, they want everything printed out and presented to them on their desk by Friday so they can draw on it with a biro and give it back to you to make changes in the computer rather than just fucking making the changes on the computer. Mate, I've got zero patience for it. I've got no time for it. Like, if you can't use Excel or Word, you need to get the fuck out of the way and let somebody else work there. Joe, welcome in, dude. How's it going? But yeah, being unable to export something as a PDF whilst earning 70 grand or 80 grand, fuck off. Get the fuck away from me. Yeah, it's fucking wild, dude. It's fucking wild. Like, how have you made it this far? How have you stayed employed by this business for the last 40 years? Right, you may enter. Draws on it with their crayon. Yeah, a biro is just a crayon for adults. But yeah. And the thing is, like, I've only experienced it like a small amount, like 1 or 2 pages. But when they write, you know, tidy this up, and I'm like, the fuck do you mean? It's a graph full of information. That is tidying it up. That would be 6 pages of numbers otherwise. That trend line perfectly illustrates the context of what we're trying to say with this report. You can't tidy up a fucking spreadsheet, a graph. You can't tidy it up. What the fuck do you mean, tidy it up? What? Fuck off. How about you fucking learn how to do a graph in Excel with 619 different fucking variables and fucking create pivot tables so people can fucking look at multiple different versions of the graph in meetings and sound important. How about you write a fucking 19-word fucking, you know, Excel formula to fucking calculate various different values based on, you know, changing numbers that you can fucking add in a spreadsheet in a different place. Taking all of the fucking mathematical equations and outputs of certain different parts of the spreadsheet to present a perfectly good graph that shows all of the information about all of the various different reports that we're coalescing into one thing. Tidy it up. Excuse me. One does not simply tidy up a fucking graph. Head desk. Exactly. I get that could be a lot of export options, but still, I agree on just the important ones. Yeah, yeah, just PDFs, CSVs. You know. Oh, Quambus, my old swabby Quambus. So you're alive. All the other pirates said you'd got done in by the bird monster on the Forsaken Fortress. I thought. Never mind what I thought, you're alive. Oh, I get it now, you came back because you missed me so much. Papa Toast, welcome in. I'm here, but I work lurking. Thank you for the lurk, dude, I appreciate that. I had no idea you wanted to be my swabby so badly. I see. Well, after you left, I went back to being the bottom rung of the ladder, which is why I'm stuck here while everyone else is in town having fun, eating and stuff. But I guess being so worshipped by my swabby ought to cheer me up. All right. So, floating head for 10 minutes. Yes, by all means. Why don't you set out on your next test? This one's harder than the last. Good luck. You'll need it, swabby. Right, let me go grab the green screen shirt and I'll put that on. Going to finally watch the finale of Stranger Things. Season has been meh so far, so I'm sure the finale will be meh too. But I haven't seen it yet, but I want to. But yeah, it's the same with every Netflix TV series, right? First season's pretty good. Second season's really fucking good. Third season, meh. Fourth season, okay. Fifth season, okay. Sixth season, okay. And then they fucking close it off and it's like, oh, okay, never mind. On to the next one. I personally feel that the episodic TV series format is killing storytelling. And I think that there's this huge in history. We're going to have all these amazing filmmakers that made amazing films and books and everything else. And then there's going to be the Netflix area where everything just fucking got pigeonholed into a TV series. And even if it was good, it eventually turned to shit because you can't sustain good forever. Just, it's impossible, right? And then we're all going to say, this is not worth it. Let's go back to making films. And then we'll start making films again. But yeah. So Stranger Things was the first, third and fourth seasons were good, but everything else not so much. Yeah, it's just the episodic and sustained nature of the Netflix delivery platform. It just doesn't really support the kind of storytelling that I think does a story justice. I think you need a beginning, a middle, and an end. And there's nothing to say you can't have a beginning, middle, and end of your first chapter, which is the beginning chapter, a beginning, middle, and end of your middle chapter, where everything develops and establishes, and then you have your conclusionary chapter where you have a beginning, middle, and end of the conclusionary parts of the story. But you need to have a structure. You have to have a structure where you have a beginning, a middle, and an end. I think that defining the end point of a story and then building around that and building towards that is what allows you to have a framework that builds towards a conclusion of a story that's satisfactory. If you have beginning and then 11 seasons of middle, you can't finish it. You can't. It just the ending is never going to hit hard enough. It just can't be done, and we keep making that mistake. It's crazy. Need to have a plan and keep. Yeah, the thing is, I don't mind if something's going to be a series. If they're going to take a film or a book or a game or whatever and make one series, which is going to respect the beginning, the middle, and the end of the story. 3 episodes of beginning, 3 episodes of middle, 3 episodes of end, or maybe 4 episodes of beginning, 4 episodes of middle, and only 1 or 2, a 2-part season finale that's like an hour long. You can play with the format a little bit, but like I say, the defined beginning, middle, and ending chapter sort of, you know, acts. You could have 12 acts, you could have 3 acts, you could, whatever. But yeah, I think the framework and the plan and the ending needs to be built towards, not just thought about after it's too late to tie up all the loose ends that the plot has had to inhabit because of having 5 seasons of middle. This is the thing. You spin up all these threads for TV episodes, but then you can't coalesce them into a narrative fabric at the end. You can't do it. But yeah, subplots are fine, but there has to be a main plot that they all support. Yeah, and like I think it's made worse by the fact that you have a season of beginning and then 4 seasons of middle where not enough changes to keep it fresh. Because don't get me wrong, you could have 1 or 2 seasons establishing who the characters are, and then you could have 5 seasons where those characters are in very different settings, time periods, locations, however you want to, swab it, however you want to zhuzh it up in between each season, right? Because yeah, you could take a power dynamic where certain characters are more significant in certain seasons because of the location and the situation, and then you could pivot it towards a different setting or a different situation where different characters become more important, and that power dynamic and that power balance shifts, and you see a difference in how different people approach leadership, and you suddenly have all these interesting narrative mechanics you can play with. But the same fucking 5 personalities doing the same fucking thing for 5 seasons in a row? Can't. I just can't. I can't. They're not that funny. They're not that interesting. They're usually quite shallow. And there's usually very little character development, because if people like a character, they just keep them the same, and that means they don't develop as a character. And nothing bores me more than a character that refuses to develop. I can't do it. The show lost its way to reinvent its own formula several times just to try and stay interesting at all costs. The story momentum and the value of the story beats. Yet pacing goes out the fucking window because you get to this plateau with the storytelling and it doesn't build, or it doesn't swell, or low. There's no high points or low points. It's just a drip feed of things happening to these characters and them reacting to them for a very prolonged period of time. And yeah, it just bores me to tears. See, I've heard really good things about The Wire. People have told me The Wire is really good, and people have told me The Sopranos is really good, and people have told me all sorts. People told me, people wouldn't shut the fuck up about Breaking Bad, but I watched it and I was like, it's okay, it's not bad, but I don't think it was as good as people were making out. I don't think I actually missed out as much as I thought I did. I watched it and I got through it, which is pretty good for me, because like TV shows, I usually lose interest after a while. But I think it was pretty good. But people made out like it was the best television show that's ever been created, and it isn't. It was just one of the ones that was pretty good. But yeah. have so many feelings about the finale. I need to watch it so we can talk about it, I suppose. You strike me as someone who has read Mark Fisher. No, I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. But if you have any links in the Discord, I can look them up, obviously. Audiobooks are great because I can listen to them on my walk as well. Peaky Blinders, yeah, I've heard Peaky Blinders is good. At least they're finishing it better than being cancelled or rushed. Because this is the other, I was saying this in Kate's chat earlier, is that, you know, if you don't go hard enough on season 1, you don't get a season 2. And if you don't save anything from season 1 by not going too hard, you won't have anything for season 2. So then you'll flop in season 2 and not get a season 3. And I was like, this is the problem, is that because there isn't a framework where you can deliver significantly important story beats spaced out across a series of episodes in ways that allow you to have 1 or 2 build-up episodes and then a conclusionary episode to that particular micro chapter or micro story within a larger narrative. Yeah, you're massively limited in this kind of art of storytelling if you don't know how hard you can go. You can't really build to anything and like really stretch your legs as a storyteller if people are going to say, okay, we've had enough of, you know, significant things in this season, save that for season 2. But it's relevant in the narrative now. Okay, well, we'll do a flashback episode in season 2. So now I have to fucking write the story so that there is a continuation up to a certain point where we have to make it slow enough and stable enough to then reference the narrative in the future tense. And then, yeah, it all falls apart. Anyway, give me 2 secs. I need to go grab the floating head shirt for 10 minutes. And then I will play the game, I promise. I'll be right back, and I will play the game. But I'm enjoying talking to you guys because I love talking to you guys. But yes, give me 2 secs. I'll be right back. You guys can enjoy the back support on the chair. There we go. Right. Where is it? Hey Siri. Start a timer for 10 minutes, please. There we go. Excuse me. Anyway, have a good one, dude. Thanks again. Mr. Gaps, thank you for hanging out, dude. Hope I'll see you again soon. Have a lovely rest of your week. Show lost its way and had to reinvent its own formula several times. A story that constantly has to retcon fixed plot issues it caused by deviating is often a story that doesn't stick the ending nor respects the audience, the time and investment. This is it, is you've got people that have like religiously watched a TV show for like 4 or 5 seasons. You're never going to conclude it in a way that's going to satisfy them, dude. You're just never going to do it. Unless you do 4 or 5 seasons where you deliberately corridor the story into a conclusion that couldn't be avoided. But then I think you're just going to end up being criticized for lazy writing because you cornered the story rather than allowing it to conclude in a way that was unexpected and wasn't foreshadowed really heavily. But, you know, I'm not a writer, so, you know, but there's money. Money gets involved. Choices get made because of money. Storytelling as an art form gets hurt. It's unfortunate, but true. Anyway. All right, why don't we set you on your next test? This one's going to be harder than the last. Good luck. You'll need it, Swampy. As you can see, there are lanterns hanging throughout the room, right? Well, the last time you pressed a switch, platforms rose up for you to jump onto, right? Well, yeah, this time there aren't any. This means you have to jump from one rope to the next rope. Pretty tough. And that's not all. This time I've put the gate on the door too. The switch opens the gate, but it will close if you don't get there before the time runs out. Run out of time, you have to try again, little swabby. Okay. The switch that opens the gate is on the same place as before, so go step on it. If you get all the way to this side before the time runs out, I'll give you the bombs we got into. This is where we get the bombs. Let's go. Give it your best shot, swabby. Let's go. Oh shit. I have to reset it now. Sorry, chat. Right, one thing I can do is, as long as I click inside the game and put the mouse out, I should be able to go +1 to save. Oh, just ignore that. Oh wow, the momentum is so unfair. Who farted? It was not me. It was the one-armed man. Oh man. Oh, fuck off, game. One of the funniest lines in Archer when they're doing like the spaceship crew, because like, this is the thing, right? Archer, right? Great example, right? Archer is a TV series about a bunch of people that work in an office together, and yeah, they do loads of different seasons where there's like a theme to the season, right? And one of them is they're all space. They're in space, right? Which is fine. Oh shit. Oh no, this has gone wrong. Hang on. So they're in space, but yeah, one of the characters is this giant rock creature, kind of like the Thing in Fantastic Four. So can I jump? No, I can't. Okay. No, I cannot. And anyway, getting back to it, who farted? They walk into the room. It's like, and they say, "God damn it! It smells like a fart shit its pants in here." I don't know why, but it fucking sent me. It smells like a fart shit its pants in here. Oh, this is really this rope swinging mechanic is really jank. Now, this is kind of a meme, making the player do this. Oh, because you have so little control in the air. Do you know what? I think I might be able to meme this a little bit if I put this. Thank you for setting me on fire whilst I'm a floating head. That's actually quite the combo. Oh, you can't use the leaf in here. What the fuck, dudes? What the fuck? That is incredibly annoying. So I put some smoke. I added some smoke after the redeem because I can do timers because of StreamerBot, and I had some smoke that comes up after I've been on fire, which I thought was a nice little touch. How it all works. Oh, yeah, dudes, this rope swinging mechanic, like on paper, it's like a good idea, but the implementation is really clunky and annoying to actually sort of use. Because I have to do this because of the spacing of these ropes. I have to like stop and adjust, and like move myself to the bottom of the rope so I can get enough of a swing to get this one. Okay. And this is really slow. You have to hold the right stick and it takes ages to adjust. was risky breadcrumbs. Come on, don't be silly. See, look at this. I swear to God, it's going to close just as I get there. Oh. Right. Like you have 304 extra lives. I wish, dude, I wish. Could you imagine? I hope you're not at the end of your rope yet.
Stop it.
What, you've got to be, you did it already? You're incredible. This isn't good. I've never even passed this test. How could you do it so quickly? You make it look so easy. And if I give this to him, everyone will be sure. Everyone will know for sure I'll be busted. Okay. You're the best swabby of all time, so I guess I'll just give you the bombs. Go on, take them. Just don't tell anyone, okay? I'm serious, really serious, okay? Okay. We got the bombs. You can carry bombs. You can carry up to 30. I thought you could only carry 3. Pull one out, press A to throw, or R to set it at your feet. Try it out. It's a blast.
Stop it.
Using bombs while on your boat gives you a mighty cannon you can use to fight off seagoing enemies. Okay, the game has been changed, chat. The game has been changed. That's a mighty courageous of you to try and steal the treasure from pirates. So I suppose I should be shocked, but more amazed that you managed to survive after being tossed off that tower. From the look of your face, I guess you haven't saved your sister yet, huh? You don't give things much thought, do you? You just rush in, never thinking how badly things could go for you. Like just now, the only reason you got what you did is because we left a simple-minded little rat like Nico behind to look after things. No one else would have parted with our treasure so easily, I assure you. And just how do you intend to use those bombs anyway? Don't tell me you're going after Jubin's treasure too. Right now, Jubin is hiding in a cave at the back of the island you were born on, but the entrance is blocked by a giant stone doorway. You can't get through without breaking down the door. We're going to relax in town and eat our fill of whatever this town has to offer, but we'll be leaving for outset first thing in the morning. If you manage to find Jubin tonight, then I guess you win. But if you take too long, we'll come sailing right by tomorrow morning, and believe me, you didn't get all of our bombs. You better be quick, kid. See. Wow, awesome. You have a stone just like the one that Miss Tetra has. Hey, how do you use that thing? Can you talk to Miss Tetra through that? Man, you're so lucky. Right, so I think the game is suggesting we race over to our outset island, which chest gives you an aerophone though. This is the thing, is it's not this game. I think it's a different game that Doc used for the aerophone Zelda item thing. It's really fucking cool though that they modeled that in there. It's really, really fucking cool. Their raid video is really good. I have to fight a ball? But yeah, speaking of which, they got a run only a couple of days ago. And they got Dark Souls 1 no hit, which is fucking awkward because of the fucking rolling movement, on top of the fact that they're using a nubbin on a saxophone rather than a controller. Oops, excuse me. Pettis, holy shit, it's head crops. That's actually fucking so good. It's true because I'm a floating head. Welcome in, Pettis. Good to see you, dude. Right, unfortunately, I do have to pop you guys on the BRB screen once more, because yes, I need to take the show off actually, but it's a good thing I left it on, because Pettis made a very good joke. Right, I'm going to pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips. You guys know the drill. I'll be right back. We also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. We've got 30 bombs, which is massive. But yes, I'll pop you guys over there. Are you here to disperse some wisdom? Not really. I don't really have any wisdom. Occasionally I make a good joke, but that's about it. No wisdom though. My only wisdom is in a world that's cold and cruel. The one true flex is being kind and understanding. It's my one true pearl of wisdom I have to give you. But yes, the ad break's going to start in a second. I'll pop you guys over there and I'll be right back.
get out of the way. Please. Thank you. Fuck's sake. Field trip indeed. Literally just got the Brawn Intimate ad. Did you get it, Alex? Having a little trim down there, are you? Make sure you don't cut your fucking dick off. Oh dear. Oh. No! Ow, fuck off, fuck off. My goodness, you boys do a lot of damage. Excuse me. Ah, really dark, okay. Shit. That's a lot of damage. Excuse me. Let me run back this way. I'm gonna rest. Ow! I was right fucking there. Yes, I do hope that... Are you done? Oh. Are you done? Are you done? Oh. How about now? Are you done? I don't even want your loot. You can keep it. Fucking scum. Red is based. What the fuck is this, dude? I'm riding a unicorn in Far Cry 6 at night wearing sunglasses, listening to this song. Oh, it's there. You can kind of climb anywhere. Or, well, either that or, Mate, Gideon, another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Look at this. You can get pods that you reuse, because excuse me. Come on, come on. There we go. Woo. First go on New Game Plus. Let's go. But yes, help. Thank you so much for the follow. Help's what I shout when I'm losing in a boss fight in the Souls games. Help. I have stage 3 thyroid cancer, and I appreciate you raising money for keeping people alive like me. It's my pleasure. It's my absolute pleasure. And I hope everything gets better for you. I really hope everything gets better for you. That's why we do it, chat. That's why we do it. But also, I want to be careful not to destroy this boat, because we are going to need it to jump in and fast travel. try and bring it round here. And then do one of these. This chat, look at this. I spawn out. Oh no, I broke it. Oh no, I broke it. Shit, I broke it. Okay, it's fine. Thought I'd broken the game for a second there.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. That's all you need. I'm okay, no pain so far. Glad to hear it, dude. In this day and age, that's all about. We can. Yeah, this is it. This is it. As long as you're out there doing your best, that's all you can do. It's enough for me. You are enough. Unfortunately, for a lot of us, we've lived under a late-stage capitalistic world for a long, long time, and we start to view our mental fortitude and our mental clarity as a resource that needs to be acquired and managed, because everything else is a resource in this world, apparently, because human beings are greedy. But if you're out there trying to do your best, you know, trying to weather the storm as much as you can, trying to be a good person, and trying to minimize the amount of damage you do to anyone else, then that's enough for me, you know? All you can do is do your best. So if you're doing your best, then that's okay. 2 letters for me. I'm getting popular, chat. Notice from Beadle's shop ship. It's time for our semi-annual big chance extravaganza. You have a new product that's burst onto the scene, bombs. We're having an extra special sale on this choice item for a limited time only. You know where you'll find us by checking the enclosed Beadle shop ship chart. Visit Beadle shop ship near you today. Offer not available in all regions. Do not miss this huge opportunity, Beadle. Beadle's chart. There we go. We try our best, and that is okay. Yes, that's all you can do. Do your best. This is it. You know, sometimes in life you have to bite the bullet and realize your best isn't up to scratch, and you got to make your best better. But sometimes you can only do your best, and this is the thing. It's like when I play golf, or when I've competed at video games, or anything in any shape or form. You do a certain amount of preparation, and then you go and do your best, and what happens, happens. And you learn from what happened. If you win or lose, you learn. And then you say, right, I obviously didn't prepare hard enough. And the bottom line is, if you prepare hard enough, you can win. You just have to prepare hard enough. And this is it. Something I learned, you know, was something I learned a long time ago, but something that I sort of, you know, thought about when I was playing Death Stranding 2 is the notion that failing to plan is planning to fail. If you just fucking send it, and that's what I've done in life a lot of the time, is I've just fucking sent it. You fail to plan, you plan to fail. So when things go wrong because you didn't plan them, that's your fault. You know, well, I don't want to give anyone, you know, too much of a fucking hard time, but, you know, sometimes you have to plan things, but conversely, just like life, to be funny about it, sometimes you've got to go with the flow, and you've just got to fucking send it, you know, and knowing when to do either, and accepting that sometimes you don't have a choice in the matter. Sometimes, you know, you don't want to prepare for something, but you have to, just in case it happens. And sometimes you don't get a chance to prepare, so you've got to learn how to just fucking send it and see what happens, you know? So, anyway, you got Beadle's chart, you know where to find Beadle's shop ships. Press up and check your charts. So we can always track them down now. Here is your letter. If you wish to be a true swordsman, find some knight's crests and return to me. Orca. Well done, our preparations are complete. If what the girl said is true, the pirates won't be leaving until morning. You must meet with Jabun and get the pearl from him before they arrive. Let us not delay no longer, Crumbus. Where we go? We're going to Outset Island, which was there. So we want a southwesterly wind. If you prepare hard enough, you can win. Excuse me. So I feel in the kitchen, I suck at cooking, but if I take a long time to plan and well, I get decent results with little mistakes. Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, that's one of the things cooking can teach you about life, is having the right ingredients. And, oh, hang on, we can, because we're on a boat, we might be able to get up onto that island real quick. Hang on one sec. But that's it. Cooking can teach you a lot about life, because cooking also requires preparation and understanding and experimentation, and, you know, and that's it. You know, but yeah, when I hear that there's like people in their 30s that don't know how to cook, I'm like, my brother, come on, man, come on. Like, I'm sorry, that's not acceptable. You know, like, it's not difficult to just get some food and cook it at home, and when it goes wrong, you just figure out what you did wrong. You know, self-sufficiency in terms of being able to prepare your own food, and then, you know, to be honest, most people, once they realise that they can cook things that taste better than when they eat out, but it's cheaper, then it dawns on them that it's worth learning how to caramelise onions and how to reduce a sauce and how to, you know, cook a good steak and, you know, cook a good roast chicken and stuff. It's, you know, it takes time, it takes practice. We've all got to learn, you know. Some people have got a lot more to learn because they weren't given, you know, the sort of education when they were younger, which is, you know, I admit, you know, a limitation. But yeah, learning how to cook, you know, everyone should learn how to cook. Everyone needs to eat, so everyone should learn how to cook, for sure. Ginger tastes really strong, and tiny amounts of it go. Oh yeah, ginger is, you know, anything that's a root, anything that you get from a root is going to be fucking strong. Wasabi and, you know, ginger and a couple of other things, because they're roots, they are like potent. And if you get ginger like juice, that'll clear your fucking sinuses out in a fucking heartbeat. Shit, it's fucking strong. It's like a shot of whiskey. Fucking strong. But yes, preparation is half the battle. And this is the thing, it's the same, and there's things within cooking. Like within cooking and culinary kind of, you know, learning. There's things within cooking. For instance, cooking eggs. Seems like a very simple kind of thing, but eggs are incredibly sensitive, and if you don't cook them the right way and respect how delicate they are, they'll be difficult to cook. But when you learn how to cook a good fried egg, a good poached egg, a good, you know, boiled egg, you know, a good omelette, you know, and you learn how to make sauces with the egg yolk by applying a very, very slow but steady heat, whilst incorporating fats and, you know, other sort of various different flavors into an emulsification of a sauce, so you get a nice, rich, creamy kind of sauce that you can use on other things. Eggs are like, they have so much to teach you about how fresh eggs perform versus not so fresh eggs, and how different kind of eggs, and keeping your eggs at room temperature or keeping them in the fridge and seeing how that changes the cooking. There's so much you can learn just from cooking eggs. And yeah, when I speak to people that have been working in kitchens for a while, they're like, I've spent all year just cooking fucking eggs in that kitchen. All I do is cook eggs. I'm like, yeah, but you're understanding how to apply heat in a very, very gentle and controlled way to cook eggs. Cooking eggs is actually like a massive, massive deal. And what the chef is doing is making sure you understand the importance of fresh ingredients, applying heat with the right equipment, the right kind of pan, the right amount of heat for the right amount of time. Because if you're cooking an egg and you take it out of the pan, it's still cooking for a certain amount of time. Depending on how hot it was when it was in the pan, it will continue to cook. Same as chicken or, you know, meat or whatever. It holds heat. So if you cook something in a pan until it's done, you've overcooked it, because when you serve it, it will still be cooking on the plate, and it will go hard, right? So you've overdone it. So you actually have to learn how to undercook eggs before you serve them, because they will finish cooking out of the pan. And if you want like deviled eggs, or like, you know, really nice gooey sort of center in your boiled eggs, you've got to take them out of the boiling water and put them in ice water to stop the cooking process. Otherwise they will overcook. You can hardly ever stop it. So you've got to cook them for like 2-3 minutes. Poke a hole in the top. Poke a hole in the top to let out the little air pocket. Otherwise that'll fuck with how it cooks. Cook them and then chuck them in ice water, and that stops the cooking process dead, so you don't overcook the center. But all that just to cook an egg, you know, it's crazy. And yeah, if you're going to poach an egg, a fresh egg is always going to be way better, because when you crack an egg into water, if you don't have a fresh egg, it will have a bunch of like fluid that's part of the albumin, which is like the white, and that fluid is what becomes all stringy and horrible. So if you if you take fresh eggs at room temperature and you put them in boiling water very gently, they'll actually seal up into nice like pouches of like, you know, a nice pouch poached, you know, a nice pouch of an egg. And then you can just take them out of the water periodically and just give them a tap to see if they're sealed, but they're still gooey on the inside. And then there you go. Super interesting egg fact. But this is the thing, if you're learning cooking, like I say, learning how to cook eggs is transformative. It's crazy how much you learn about the process of applying heat, because they're so delicate, they're so fragile, right? Not just in the fact that you drop them and they go all over the floor, but cooking them, they're incredibly sensitive. And I think if you can learn to cook all the various different kinds of egg, you've mastered a significant portion of what it is to be cooking something. You know, you've learned a lot of the fundamentals of cooking just from eggs. And eggs are fairly inexpensive. If you fuck it up, you can just try again. But yeah, I mean, making Japanese omelets, that's something I'd like to try in the future. You make an omelette and you sort of you hold the pan and you tap your wrist, and it kind of curls the back of the omelette over the front, and you create this kind of pouch where you've got cooked egg on the outside, but it's all gooey and soft in the middle. It's still kind of liquid, but warm and creamy because it's egg. And then you put this like pouch of like omelette on top of a pile of rice, and you cut and do that, and it just peels open and flops and creates this kind of really nice presentation of an omelette. But you get some rice as well, so you get some carbs with your egg. You get protein and carbs in a nice vegetarian meal. Fried, soft-boiled and omelettes, but folding omelettes over the contents without breaking feels tricky. Yes, yes, you need a very good pan, you need the perfect temperature, and then you need to practice the technique. But this is it. This is why eggs are so important, you know. And learning how to bake as well. Baking bread and baking cakes. Sorry, I couldn't. Cakes. Baking cakes and baking bread will teach you all kinds of things about the chemical processes that happen when you apply heat to something that you've mixed together. And it reminds you how it's a pain in the arse to keep kneading the dough, but if you want the bread to come out the other end, like a good piece of bread, you need to knead it to form those like chains, right? You need to mix it effectively so that you form those chains of gluten, right? I think it's chains of gluten. It might be something else, but yeah. People say, oh yeah, just knead it and knead it and knead it for as long as you can. You know, I think you might be able to over knead, but I've never really seen it myself. But yeah, and then you got to make the right temperature. You got to make sure the moisture content. If you're using a fan oven, be wary it's going to dry the loaf out very quickly. And yeah, or cakes is going to dry cakes out very quickly as well. Have you noticed, Crumb, this morning that has not broken since we arrived at Great Fish Isle? The land is so ravaged by monsters, the time itself is frozen. Perhaps this is the curse that Velu spoke of. Whatever the reason, if this night does not end, we need not worry about the pirates overtaking. Ah, that's true. In fact, it might not be a bad idea for you to visit your hometown and family again after such a long time away. We can speak with Jaboon after you do. Okay. Oh, shit. Yep. And we get bombs out of the grass as well. Oh shit. Yep. Oh shit. Having the right heat to melt the cheese inside the egg without overcooking the underside. Well, this is where the concept of moving the egg around in the pan so it doesn't stick is important. But I don't ever think you're going to get the cheese on the top of the omelette to melt before you've cooked, because I think cheese melts slower than eggs cook. So I don't know if there's really a solution to that one. But I mean, obviously, if you were to chuck it under the grill with the cheese on top, that would do it. Or you could melt the cheese before you add it to the egg, but be mindful of the fact that the hot cheese will actually make the egg cook. So you could actually melt the cheese, pour it into the egg and stir it. That would incorporate the liquid cheese and the egg and the heat from the cheese, because cheese will hold the heat for quite a while because of the fat content. So that would actually cook the egg a little bit, and then you could put that mixture into a pan and it would actually be cooked as it's already emulsified. But obviously it would take a little bit longer to cook because the cheese wouldn't cook as quick as the egg, but you're still going to be cooking the egg, so you could actually end up burning the egg before the cheese starts to burn. So yeah, but this is it. This is the thing. You got to experiment. You got to figure things out, and sometimes you'll come up with something that works for you that doesn't work for other people. And cooking can be very personal. But yeah, it's interesting. You know, you learn how to cook. I mean, I learned how to make sushi rice, which is basically just washing the absolute shit out of the rice. You wash the fuck out of the rice, and it gets rid of all the starch, but it also roughs up the surface of the rice. So when you rough up the surface when you're washing it, that means that when you boil off all the water and steam it like you're supposed to, the rough edges stick together because they're all roughed up, right? That's why sushi rice is sticky. So yeah, when I learned how to make sushi rice, I could just have a bowl of sushi rice with some cold salmon and some vegetables and some soy sauce. I was like, well, I'm going to eat this every fucking day, but I got bored of it. But yeah, learning how to make sushi rice was interesting. But these days I have given up and I've got a rice cooker because, you know, being able to make a big old bowl of sushi rice with the push of a button, yeah, you know, why not? Anyway, Crumbus, is that you, Crumbus? Well, you kind of startled me there, buddy. I thought more of those monsters had come to harass me. I tell you, there have been a lot of strange things going on here at night lately. I haven't gotten a good night's sleep in ages because of it, and I love sleep. In fact, I saw something really odd just a little while ago. Of course, this was back before the bridge was destroyed. I was up in the fairy woods near the old dried fountain. I saw a tall girl who glowed like a fairy, which is odd enough, but then she vanished into that rock. Really, I saw it with my own eyes. They saw Jabun. They saw Jabun. Can't rob this guy a second time. Sushi rice, also soak that shit 30 minutes. Yes, soaking it will open it up, yeah. However, in my journey to make good sushi rice, I thought I could soak the rice and then dry it, and then it would be ready to go. But I didn't realize that rice will go super moldy. So I sort of stored a bunch of sushi rice that I'd washed, like, really aggressively, and then soaked. And I took it out to dry it, and it was like dry, but it had gone white. And I was like, okay, well, this I could save this and cook this later on. So I made some. I made sushi rice, but I saved some, like, dried rice that I'd soaked. Yeah, I found out the hard way that, yeah, rice will go super fucking moldy if you leave it. But I learned my lesson. Well, a rice cooker, it taught me how to wash rice. I didn't know it was involved several. Oh yeah, you've got to wash the fuck out of it. You've got to rinse the absolute fuck out of the rice. Like, yeah, I felt like I was going to wash away all of the rice, and I was just going to have dust left. But no, it did actually end up becoming rice. Yeah, I've bought a rice cooker now. There's it. I could fly to the top of that hill if only beneath that rock head. And he spoke out loud, thinking, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Actually, that's a good point. I've got the leaf, so I should be able to float down to the down to there. So I need to equip the leaf on this slot. Okay. Was there anything else up there? All these little rain specks. Like, there's no way you could see that on an old CRT TV. They were just, the resolution wasn't high enough. I don't reckon you'd be able to see that. I mean, maybe you can. Maybe you can just about see something, and it looks the way it's supposed to. Yeah, fucking let's go. Cook rice separate, mostly fry it from hand. Yeah, I mean, once you've cooked it, you can chuck it into the saucepan with all the. You can chuck it into a frying pan with all the other ingredients and toss it about, and make yourself a fried rice dish. And yeah, when they're done, right. Ah, Crumbus, you're all right. Well, you not tell me about Aeril. That was thoughtless of you. The island has seen hard times ever since you departed. I don't know what you have been doing on your journey, but you seem a little more daring these days. That look in your eye is not the one you left here with. Very good. Show me how much you've improved your sword skills. Yeah, sure. Okay. If I must say so, your skills with the sword are still at the level of a page. Very good. Try to hit me 100 times or more before I hit you 3 times. Oh shit. Oh, these count. Oh, okay, I did it. I thought that was a parry, but okay. 71 blows there. Remember, though you may grow in strength, others grow stronger as well. You may come here to practice as often as you like. I'll always be happy to face off against you. I kind of want another crack at that now that I know that I was actually hitting them. I'm sorry. Got to bow. Many brands, it takes ages to empty your any favourites. I'm not. There's a sushi rice that I can get from the supermarket, and in the bigger supermarkets that stock like the Eastern stuff, as well as they have like a section for like all the Eastern stuff, and then all the sort of Moroccan and everything else, all the sort of Central American and everything. But I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, it comes vacuum sealed, so I feel as if it's vacuum sealed from the factory, so it's pretty solid. Which means there's very, very little air. It's more expensive to vacuum pack it, but there's less air inside the packet, so I feel like it keeps the rice fresher. Ah. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, I'm being too aggressive. 75. Yeah, I'd like to just give it. It'd be nice if there was an option just to retry, but yeah, never mind. You can freeze rice. I saw, not tried it. I've always heard that it's very, very bad to reheat or reuse rice. I think you can cook it and then you can have it cold the next day, but after that, you should never reheat it. Is something that I've heard. Freezing, maybe you'd be all right, but yeah, rice is easy enough to make that I wouldn't freeze it for later. I don't think. Oh, I get animation lock. That's what's doing it. Oh, that's a fucking scam. That's a scam. Yeah, you get animation locked in some ways. So there is a rhythm where he will eventually he will like try to parry his way out of trouble, and you can turn that into a hit. So yeah, I'm going to try this a couple of times, but I won't spend too long here. I dodged. Okay. Cooking and concept, straightforward. Cooking when you're burdened with the gift of ADHD, surprisingly difficult and increasingly risky. Yeah. And I have a very poxy, small little kitchen. It's one of the shortcomings of this flat. I have a massive lounge, but I have a very small kitchen. Unfortunately. So I have to think very long and hard. The thing is, if I'm going to cook something, I have to clear as much space in the kitchen as I can't have any shit lying around, because I need every inch of counter space just to be able to cook in there. So yeah, but again, it's taught me how to create space and plan for needing somewhere to put something down, even if it's roasting hot. And there's only a handful of places I can do that. So any place I can put down something that's roasting hot, I shouldn't use for anything that doesn't need to be, strong enough to deal with something that's roasting hot. So yeah, it teaches you. But it is fucking annoying. It's a fucking annoying little kitchen to cook in. But I got an air fryer recently, which means a lot of stuff I used to do in the oven is much easier now. Both panic about a mere idea of what we may have left in the oven each week. It's literally insane. Yeah, it's easily done. Oh, I need to get the timing of that. There is a timing to it. See, yeah, the prompt is a little bit late. Yeah, the prompt is there, but it doesn't work. Air fryer, you mean a convection? Yeah, it is just a small convection oven, basically. I'm getting worse, chat. I'm getting worse. The cutscene. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a save state at the beginning. Bear with me one moment. Right, am I in the game? Put the mouse out of the way. So if I hold plus and 1, I should create a state there. Cool. They're so cool that, yeah, they are very handy. Oh, fuck off. Oh, you're fucking animation locking me to hit me. Okay, this is getting, yeah, this is a little, okay, a few more goes. Because, yeah, I feel... Oh, you're fucking... The timing is different. He guards and it makes a chink noise and then, you know... No, I guarded. I guarded. I fucking... It's fucking cheating. It is cheating. So guarding completely breaks it. Okay, one or two more goes. Please bear with. One or two more goes. Using the guard strat instead. I got it! Game! Cheating! Oh, the camera needs to be adjusted. So yeah, that I couldn't do anything about. It fully like locked me out of that. So we got it. I guess I was wrong. I guess it was wrong of you to. I guess it was wrong of me to treat you like you were still a lowly page. You are page no more. You are a knight. Knight. It is not much, but it is now yours. Take this with you. Ah, okay. Everyone tells me they're cool, but I have no space to store my account. Well, this is it. I had to sacrifice my microwave to have an air fryer, but it's actually, I haven't. There's only been a handful of times that I've missed my microwave. I can do most things in the air fryer, but the important thing is day to day. So, as you guys may know, I have a croissant and a coffee for breakfast every morning. So, being able to warm up a croissant in the air fryer so it's nice and crispy every day with the air fryer rather than using the oven obviously saves me an absolute fortune on my electric bill. So the air fryer will eventually, I presume, just pay for itself because using the air fryer uses a shit ton less electricity. So, hello. Is that you, Quumbus? Well, it looks as though you're safe. That's good to know. Your grandmother has been having a terrible time of it ever since you left. Oh, thanks. Thanks for telling me that. Bless her. She rarely leaves the house. As far as I can tell, she just spends her day sleeping. She hardly eats. I've actually come here to see if my old grandpa knows any of any medicine or anything that might make her feel better. Oh, Quumbus, you've come back and in one piece too. Gracious. My granddaughter tells me your grandmother is in poor health these days, and now I'm certain little fairy dust would provide all the lift spirits need. But well, the problem is I haven't seen any fairies in these parts recently. Of course, long ago you could find a lot of them up by the old fairy mountain, and you could even capture them in empty bottles. Sure, it's easy as you please. Yes, there was a time when I used to like playing with fairies. In any case, ever since that fountain was blocked up by that huge rock, I haven't seen one. Ah, we've got the bombs. We've got the bombs, so we've got to find a fairy to give to our grandmother, of course. Croissant. Someone made us bacon with the air fryer during brunch, and it was nice. Yeah, well, yeah, it's a great little tool. It is genuinely a great little tool. The joke is, you know, white people get an air fryer and they forget a microwave even exists. It's kind of true, but I literally don't have my kitchen so fucking small. I had to get rid of the microwave so I could make space and a plug socket. Fucking hell, for the air fryer. But yeah, it's super handy. Like basically, I can cook basically everything I would normally do in the oven, just with less time. It takes like 2/3 of the time and like not quite as much temperature. And I'm slowly but surely learning how to cook most things in the air fryer because, as far as I'm aware, they're pretty much, you know, just a much cheaper and easier way to cook food. Crumbus, Errol, don't go, don't leave. Don't leave your poor old grandma all alone. Oh, dudes, I feel terrible. We've been enough gallivanting and adventuring. Poor old grandmother's been beside herself. We need a fairy, don't we? That's what we need. But yes, being able to just whack the croissant in the air fryer for 6 minutes every morning when I'm making my coffee, because it takes me about 6 or 7 minutes to make a coffee. So I whack the croissant in there, grind the beans, prepare the portafilter, extract the coffee, and then yeah, get it all ready to go. Grab the croissant, sit down, and start work. Well, goodbye, feel good vibes. Hello, guilt train. Yeah, the game's like, it's raining. It's permanently no. Is this the piglet that we got them? Look at the size of this motherfucker. He tries to look at his eyes when he tries to pick him up. His eyes get all small. But look at the piglet we found. We got them a small little piglet before. It's a full-grown pig now. Look at him. It's all grown up. That is a hog. Who's out there cranking their uncut hog? Le Shonk. Piglet. Pig a lot. Oh, Crumbus, you made it back. Nasty things have been happening here at night ever since you left on that boat. Damn, the guilt is real, dudes. You better head home early today. Don't come out and play until after sun has risen. No, I can't do that. Can't do that, my brother. So glad you're safe, Crumbus. We've all been so worried. The boys will be surprised to hear that you've returned just as soon as they wake up, that is. I'll let them sleep. So... Okay, well, we've got bombs, so let's go up to... So yeah, the bridge is down. Oh, maybe I can jump and glide across. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. And then use bombs to blow up that rock that's blocking the fountain. Actually, can't be bothered. This controller is supposed to have a turbo button. It does not. Oh, these little fucking imp things here, yeah, they are. Munu, 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 munu. Oh, I don't have the fucking thing equipped. No. What do you mean, no? Why could I not use the... Excuse me, chat. For some reason, it wouldn't let me use the leaf. Hip noises is... Yeah, I mean, yeah, the audio design, as in all the other Zelda games, has been absolutely impeccable. The music's usually an absolute fucking... The music usually fucking slaps super fucking hard. And then, yeah, the monsters usually make really interesting noises. But this is it, man. Like, for all, you know, Nintendo are not a very good company. I go so far as to say they're a pretty fucking terrible company. But they're pretty fucking good at making video games. And I hate to admit it, but they are pretty fucking good at making video games. They know what's important, and they know how to design a game and how to make it actually play the way it's supposed to play. Oh, is my leaf not got any, my leaf hasn't got any leaf. It's just the fucking veins. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I can't do that. I'm soft locked out of that. And there's a big old whirlpool there. Yeah, I wonder how I'm supposed to get over there. So close, if I could fly to the top of that hill, if only. Beneath that rock head, right, beneath that rock head. Yeah, see, there's a rock head there. Need to get up there, don't I? Your leaf has seen better days. Yeah, it's more just a bunch of twigs. Oh yeah, it's one jump. Oh shit, okay. Oh, I think he's up there. Yeah. Are we supposed to go up into the lookout again? Or is the game genuinely suggesting I go all the way to where that fairy was to capture it? Now, game, do you want me to go up here? Best audio designer, yeah, for sure. And this is the thing, dudes. They do make some pretty fucking good video games. They're just terrible fucking people. So from here... Yeah, I kind of need the Rito people to come give me a lift. What I need. How are we going to find our way up there? Since the last year, I've been exploring older Pokemon games, and wow, yeah. I mean, yeah, like the old ones were like, you know, pretty well built, but I think since they developed some popularity, the last few that I've heard of, they've been pretty fucking rough around the edges, pretty fucking rough and ready, and yeah, it's fucked because, you know, the thing is, like, when a big AAA studio releases like a mainstream, mature AAA title, they're marketing towards adults. So when they're misleading with their marketing and they don't really deliver, they're kind of still scamming people, but they're scamming people. Kids are people as well, sorry. They're scamming adults, right? So it's kind of like not as egregious. But when like Nintendo like fucking sells like a really unfinished Pokemon game, it's like you've got parents working fucking crazy hours to help pay for their rent and food and kids. And you're asking them to drop 60 quid on a fucking Nintendo Switch game that isn't even fucking finished. You are fucking the lowest of the low. Like the lowest of the low. You're scamming children, my dudes. Like fucking seriously. And then a content creator makes a video about something to do with Nintendo, and it gives them a bunch of free advertising to their subscriber base, and they sue the fucking YouTuber because they used a bit of music or something. It's like, oh my god, fucking sue the consumer. And I recently tried out Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I just couldn't with that game. I don't think it's built very well. It looks and sounds amazing, but it is so awkward and annoying to play. And yeah, the fact that it's being like Final Fantasy VII's being broken up into multiple games that are 60 quid a pop feels kind of predatory, but apparently that's just how Squaresoft are. They're really, really fucking predatory and awful towards their fan base. And it's fucking wild, dudes. How like fan bases get exploited by these people. It's fucked. So we can't go across that bridge. Let me go up there. Wait, let me go up there and see if there's anything I can swing on. Sorry, I didn't check that. Please excuse me. But yeah, it's very heartwarming that the Steam sales data that recently dropped shows that like the top earning games, almost none of them are big AAA studios. Basically all of the best selling games of 25 were all indie titles, which is a huge middle finger to the AAA publisher greed kind of, you know, mindset that's out there. And it's a message, you know, Ubisoft has been taking L after L after L. And although I know some good people will lose their jobs, I can't feel bad because, yeah, they were just the fucking worst for such a long time. They spearheaded so much of this fucking, like, just try and extract as much money from the consumer as possible. They were just right at the forefront of it from day one. Can I make that jump somehow? So the fact that they've been fucking, you know, bent over by the hackers so fucking bad. You know, I know that people are going to lose their jobs and I feel bad for them, but at the same time, like, if anyone deserved it, if anyone deserved to get bent over, it was Ubisoft, because, yeah, they were right up there with EA and everything else, just absolutely rinsing people. And it's hilarious to me that, like, they gave away a bunch of shop items for Siege, the hackers, and apparently they gave away up to like $1 trillion worth of stuff. And I was like, fuck, man, just giving everybody every item was $1 trillion. They were ripping people off, man, massively. Black and White 1 and 2 were so peak, yeah. The original Game Boy game, I remember a friend saying they played the fuck out of it, but it all went downhill, unfortunately. Strict minimum nowadays is so sad, yeah. Noticing a lot in these sales that are big AAA games like EA, FCs and CODs are dropping much steeper discounts. Yep, they realise they're losing ground. They realise they're losing ground, and they're scared. And that's where we need them, chat. We need them scared. Oh, my leaf's back. So now can I jump? I can. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I had no magic, that's why. Oh, fuck. I just wasted it. Okay. Right, chat, I've got it. So the leaf, when you've got no magic, the leaf doesn't have any flesh or any sort of, like, leaf. It's just the twiggy bits in between. Another lovely little detail. But yeah, I, for one, welcome a resurgence in indie titles and smaller studios. And Lilith put it best. They said, I want smaller games with worse graphics made by people who work less hours and get paid more. No, I'm not kidding. And I think 2026, I hope 2026 is the year that some of these casuals that constantly just bend over and let EA and fucking Ubisoft and everybody else just take the piss. I hope this is the year where indies become the new norm and we just get a bunch of amazing self-published kind of smaller games. And Unreal Engine gets a bunch of funding because of their cut, and they use that to improve Unreal Engine and stop it fucking stuttering and improve ray tracing performance so people can stop fucking ruining games with it. Ray tracing isn't ruining games. Shut the fuck up. Go buy Arkham Knight right now. Go buy go buy the first Batman Arkham game or the second Batman Arkham game. Play that game and tell me that ray tracing wouldn't fucking destroy the art direction of that game. As always, we find a way to automate something and then we stop treating it as a craft. We find a way to automate something and then suddenly a machine does it and it loses all of its soul. And if you look at games like Arkham, the Arkham games were like one of the last examples of like, no! I pushed the plus. Oh, chat. I fucked up. Ah, you see, yeah. So it waits for a very specific. It waits for a specific animation to do the fucking hit and knock me back because then I can't guard. Okay, well I know what we need to do, but unfortunately we have got an ad break coming up. Chat, I apologise. I'm going to run back up to that mountain real quick, and then I'm going to create a save. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. I held. Yeah. So for some reason it didn't. For some reason it didn't create the save. Anyway, right. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'd say there'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'll be right back. Arkham Knight still, yeah, it still looks so fucking, because of the art direction. It was PhysX and it was art direction. They had to light that game manually and it's longer. But the thing is, you get this timeless product, this kind of stylized lighting that's been painted by somebody who's trying to recreate the concept art. They're not just like, this is a light source, so it casts light like this, job done. 50% intensity, this color, this many shadows, job done. And it's bland and boring and soulless. But Witcher 4 We've got CDPR cooking in Unreal Engine. I imagine we're going to see an awful lot of stuff from Witcher 4 completely revolutionize how games look. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how good that game looks. But yes, I'm going to put you guys on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Oh, wrong button. Horse? Where are you, horse? Where are you, horse? Come on, horse, you can do it. Where are you, horse? Horse? No, you're a dog. I said horse. There you are. Horse.
We're gonna need. We might need that later. So we might need to create one of these. Oh no! 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 Oh, thank you. Panic averted.
Think.
This is a trap. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you for everything this year. Thank you. Honestly.
I've got to fight a modem? Modem used awful noise. It was very effective. So, can we just smash it with a baseball bat or something?
They don't weigh enough, bless them. Because they're only made of bones. Oh, dude, give it a rest. You really don't need to be chasing me. Dude, you don't need to be chasing me, honestly. Your head will go in that pit, I swear to God. You really want this, don't you? Right. Now this is happening. Shut up. See ya. Right. I'm taking your shit. Deal with it. Right. He even has a bit of a swag when he walks out as well. Oh shit. Ball coming back. Can we sneak past the ball? Oh no, we cannot.
He's a crab. Crab. Where's my horse? What are you doing? Oh, you sneaky bastard. You sneaky bastard.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
What, yeah, it's Dark Souls 2 and this game have both done that, right? When I am running full speed, you can't hit me with an arrow. I'm sorry. You... When it works, chat. When it works, Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, let me get some magic out of this bush. Oh, can you climb up here? Oh my god, please, game, drop me some magic. Come on, man. Bye-bye. So, plus. Thank you. Sorry about that, chat. The saving mechanic didn't work, and it fucking loaded the game up rather than saving it, which is just classic. Absolutely classic. Sending you a virtual hug, Arkham Knight. A hug virtual. I appreciate the virtual hug, my dude. I don't know if I've got a hug command. I've seen them. You can do exclamation point. You can do exclamation point hug and then a person. I don't know if I've set it up on mine. Game, do you think you could lock onto the enemy that's about to hit me instead of letting me get hit in the back over and over again? That'd be really nice. Right, so here I need this bad boy. Get the wind blowing that direction. Camera, why do you keep doing that? Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Excuse me. Right, now we're talking, chat. Because... oh, can I float in an area in here? Oh, stop getting stuck on things, please. Oh, like that. Again? Suppose it's my fault for not setting a cooldown, right? Bear with me, I will jump on that in just a moment. Oh yeah, I can do this now. I've got some bombs, so I can take this out. Wonderful. Pause the game there. Save. Right. Can you t-shirt Bubba while he move? He would probably let me put a shirt on him. He's pretty chilled out, but I think he would then spend like 20 minutes trying to claw himself out of it. So I don't think he'd enjoy it very much. But he does occasionally sit there again. So I could get the cat cam set up there again, but I don't know. Knowing my luck, I'll get it all set up and he'll fucking stop sitting there. He likes to move around. He likes to sit. He likes to sit near to where I'm sitting, but he doesn't always sit near me in the same place. He likes to sit there or there. Sometimes he wants to be on my lap. Sometimes he wants to be over there or over there. So he likes to be in the same room, but he likes to change it up a little bit. But yeah, Baba has wisdom for us. Give him the t-shirt so he's the floating head this time. Yeah, I don't think you can get. I don't think we could green screen him out. He's beige, which is a very difficult colour to green screen, unfortunately, because he's not green or blue or whatever. But yes, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to get the shirt, and then we'll do the floating head for another 10 minutes. So we'll be right back. 1 sec. What am I doing, Bubba? Changing shirt. Excuse me, what? Oh. Hey Siri, start a timer for 10 minutes, please. Yeah. Right. So yes, we've got this hole. See where it goes. We used to sometimes put a towel on my cat. She worked like a cape, and then she would spend forever shaking it off. Oh, we got. Oh, there's a fairy here. Perfect. Perfect timing. Young waker of the winds, allow me to aid you in your quest. Now carry 5,000 rupees. Let's go. Fairies in this fountain shall ease your weariness. When you grow fatigued from your battles, come here to be refreshed. Said the title. They said the thing, chat. So I need to equip the bottle. I feel so bad. They look sad. They look so upset that they're inside the jar. I feel so bad, chat. But yeah, no, the thing is, like, if I, the thing is, he likes to be warm and cozy, but if he's lying down somewhere and I put, like, a blanket on top of him, oh, fuck me, okay. One of those fuckers. If I put a blanket down on top of him, he'll crawl out from underneath it. Like, he doesn't like being underneath things. But what's very strange is, with that being the case, if I'm in bed, he wants to literally crawl under my skin. So he'll get under the duvet and then try and get underneath my armpit or underneath my leg or something. He wants to be as close to me as physically possible, bless him. And obviously, I can't sleep like that because he's like underneath me. So when I try and turn over, I've got to be careful I don't crush the poor guy. We've got some magic, so we should be able to float down. So, oh, do we want to? Can we float? Can we float that way? I think we can. No, okay. We cannot. Can we make a jump to the roof? We can. Right, so. Grandma, I have a fairy for you. Unequip the bomb. Imagine if we just threw a bomb at Grandma. Pixie trafficking, yeah. Cats are so silly like that. Yeah, like, he loves being warm, but he doesn't want to be underneath anything. Oh, Quambus, is that you? Grandma is always happy to see your bright, shining face. Quambus, my dear, sweet Quambus. You're safe. That's wonderful, just wonderful. Did you do this? Did you heal me? You're such a sweet child. Oh, that's right. You and your sister are trying hard to be strong, and I've been sitting here moaning and worrying. I'm your grandmother. I'm the one who should be taking care of you. I'm so sorry, Quambus. I haven't even considered that what you must be going through. I'm a terrible grandma. No, not at all. Quambus, this is all I have to give you right now. You can keep it in your empty bottle. Elixir soup. This healthy soup your grandmother makes replenishes all your life energy and magic powers. If you attack, your attack power also doubles until the first time you take damage. Now that's a hearty soup. And your kind old grandmother filled the bottle so full that there's 2 helpings inside. Isn't she the sweetest? Let's go, Grandma. You and your sister love this soup, don't you? If you run out, I can make it for you anytime you like. Grandma's going to try and be... Cool. So, yeah, so we can come back and get that strong soup whenever we want. Excuse me, are you skipping through the dialogue without me asking you to? Excuse me. How goes the wind waking? Twos, welcome back. I've been off and on, mostly lurking since I'm at work. It's going very well, yeah. Very little stress. I seem to have got the controller working really well. The game hasn't been too stressful. It's just been very charming. But yeah, I'm fucking loving it. So we're looking for... They're at the back. Okay, maybe they're back here. I should probably take the boat, shouldn't I? That's so cute. But yeah, it's strange. Like I say, he loves being cozy and warm. But he doesn't really like being covered by things, which is, yeah, just classic cats, right? Are you ready? If that's the case, then we must search the cave around the backside of the outset. Well, yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready. No. cool. Because the thing is, I was going to ignore that because up until recently we couldn't carry more than 200 rupees, but we can carry 5 grand now, so I kind of should probably start hoovering them up again. I'm not sure what the deal with this is, but yeah, we're just getting pulled in. I don't know. They haven't told us anything about how to deal with this. So I'm really not sure what the game wants from me. Yeah, there's a door there. Ah, okay. Okay, that's a shame. That's a shame. Boss fight against the camera? Yeah, exactly. Oh, it started me again, but with hardly any bombs. That is not very nice. I am not a fan of that. I am not a fan of that. How far back was this? Not that far, okay. Oh shit. Yes. Sorry, Alex. Did I? If I didn't say hello, I apologise to you. Welcome in. It's good to see you. No magic game, really? Excuse me. So I'll replace that with these. Got 25 of them. So that means we can jump in the boat. Because yeah, the game is like kind of vague about what you're supposed to do. You just suddenly you're stuck in some animation loop and you have to sort of notice that you're supposed to shoot some random fucking thing. But other times it won't shut up about what you're supposed to do. It's like, for fuck's sake. Right, so we stop here and then get one of them down. And then I want to just creep up and see, can I squeeze in here and get a bead on it? Ah, without being pulled in. Okay. Oh, chat, I wasn't far off, was I? Takes quite a few bombs, doesn't it? Oh shit, that was like fucking 20 bombs. Whoops. Does take quite a lot of bombs, doesn't it? I got 4 bombs left, chat. Maybe I'm gonna have to go see Beedle and his little ship. Okay, maybe not. Well, I'll have to restock because I've just used a shit ton of them, but yeah. Unless we go in here and you just get given 30 bombs for your trouble, which would be a very nice thing to do, but, you know, maybe they're feeling mean today. Ooh, it's pretty, chat. Very pretty. These big fish. Well met indeed, Jabun. I am pleased to see that you are safe. Yes, it seems Ganon has returned. There can be no other explanation. Currently in a boss battle with my own lungs so I can breathe properly and not hack up a lung like a chimney sweep with black lung. Yeah, I've had long COVID for fucking so long. I've got so much fucking phlegm. It's so gross. It's constantly trying to clear my throat all the fucking time. It's so annoying. Unfortunately, that is not so. The one I have brought with me has no connection to the legendary one. And yet I sense promise in the courage that this one possesses. I do. It is the only way. Got Nairu's Pearl. The water spirit Jabun was kind enough to give you this jewel, a treasure of one of the goddesses. So that foul rain and endless night were indeed elements of a curse brought on us by Ganon. He must intend to cast this land into pure darkness for all time. I believe I have. Oh. Ganon's curse has been broken by the power of the pearl that Jabun gave us, so morning should come soon. It is well that we have gathered all of the pearls. Are you ready, Quambus? I have marked the places where you must set the pearls on your sea chart. Once you have placed each of the pearls in the proper location, the proving grounds for your courage will become apparent. Clearly, the search for Jabun has shown that Ganon has begun to make efforts to block our path forward. If it is certain that the perils ahead will be greater than any we have faced thus far, you should finish any business you have here on outset right now, so that you shall not have any regrets later. Okay, so yeah, I don't want to like go and finish the game because that's what it's sounding like. I kind of want to just search for islands and stuff. So I might at this point just not just not do the. I might just not put the pearls anywhere. So we've got 3, but there's a space in the middle, and there's also a space here. And we've only got 1 song there at the moment. Missing 1 item here. But yeah, 1 more piece of a heart, and then we get another heart. Somehow Ganon returned. Yeah, there's always a way, right? Chat, I don't want to alarm you, but allegedly there's a remake of Fallout 3 in New Vegas in the works. That's pretty good. Right, let's change this shirt really quickly. So give me 2 secs. I'll be right back. It's 20 more rupees for the bank. Right, 1 moment. Oh. Got a red rupee, that's 20 rupees. What a pleasant surprise. It's head crumbs, yeah. Someone said that earlier. Right, so we've got some places to I suppose what I should do is I should explore each square to see what it has to offer, I suppose. Because I don't think there'll be an island in every square, but there's definitely more islands than what we've seen so far. There's got to be. But yeah, the art direction is absolutely exquisite, dudes. Oh, there's like bigger versions of those things we saw. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, what? It's the exact thing I said when I showed up, yeah. It's a good joke, though. It's a good joke. Yeah. Oh shit. Don't know, Elder Scrolls 6 news. Yeah. My boomerang just kept going. Oh, can I not fucking move along? Ah, oh, come on, game. Oh, game, come on. Oh, okay, we got to get. Oh, it's mini golf, chat. It's mini golf. Okay. It's like mini golf, but pool as well. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, look at that, chat. Let's go. See, this is a Zelda game, chat. It's goofy little mini games that are loads of fun. Oh, I see. Okay. Hey, look at that. Let's go. Obsidian is doing New Vegas, since that's out of our hands, but as for Elder Scrolls 6, I'd tweet at Todd. Yeah, yeah. Tweet them and say, you know, are you just going to work on the fucking game, please? Ah, what's this? See a hole, get stuck in there. Consensually, of course. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck off. I don't have the boomerang equipped, do I? I'm getting absolutely mugged off by this mechanic of these things. Oh, I can't see, game. Come on. Elder Scrolls 6, sometimes I wonder if I'll croak before I see it. Well, you see, the thing is, right, you've got the people that make Skyrim and you've got the people that make Grand Theft Auto, and they're like, I bet you we can go longer without releasing the 6th game, and they're both like refusing to budge, and that's why we're not going to see GTA 6 or Elder Scrolls 6 until we're all long gone. Welcome in, how's it going? Good to see you. GTA 6 is never coming out yet. It's going to cost 100 quid and it's never going to get released for anything other than the PlayStation. But how's it going, Em? It's good to see you. I hope the new streaming setup looks nice. I hope you're getting all cozy and settled in. Treasure chart. When you open this chart, a place where treasure lies will be lit up. Sail to that area and use the chart to find treasures. Good, thanks. I'm pretty good, yeah. Usual stuff, long COVID, you know. Nigel Farage is trying to fucking turn the country into a bunch of racist cunts. Starmer's the most fucking spineless Labour leader we've ever had. Everything keeps getting expensive, you know. I'm losing viewers and gaining weight, you know, living the fucking dream. But I'm just kidding. But no, I'm good. I'm alive. I've got my cat. I've got food in the fridge. I've got a roof over my head, so I'm doing all right. Speaking of roofs over heads, I hope you're all settled in your new place. I know you and your partner and the kid moved into a new place. I hope you're all settled in. Mad golf skills then can do anything he can. He's a real hero. If you want a sandbox medieval game, Kingdom Come 2 is awesome. Yeah, I don't know if I want to deliver cum in a video game, that is, you know. Consensually in real life, maybe. But incredibly beautiful. I'm so glad I bought this kaleidoscope. So, ooh. Oh no, what's going on here? Give me one moment, chat. Let's do this. Oh, game. They all should have come out at once. Game. That's not very nice. Veldar, welcome in, dude. Cons of Belgian currency, things are slow to change. Cons of Belgian currency, things are slow to change. Happy New Year, Em. So, yeah, I think we, yeah, we just get back on the boat, I think. Oh shit, I think I'm about to get slapped. Yeah. Oh. Over there. That didn't unexplored sector. I just did the dungeon here. How can you say that's unexplored? Because I thought I'd found some islands and they haven't been marked on the map. Kingdom demands a deliverance of the kingdom. Yeah. British politicians will be putting their hairs out in Belgian Parliament. Well, as long as they're doing something, you know, 'cause they're bloody expensive. Bloody expensive for how much or how little they do. Finally, something slower than Belgian bureaucracy. British ones are the bill, both of them, apparently. Ours do less, so we're exploring every inch of ocean. Well, yeah, because it gave me the whole sort of like, you know, if you're about to go on, it's going to get very difficult. We should probably do everything we need to do before we go there. I was like, okay, message received. I'll quite happily mooch around and see what's going on. Ooh, how are we going to get up there? That is... Yeah, we're going to get up there, are we? They're also very expensive. Yeah, this just seems to be the way, right? You know, you've got CEOs and politicians, right? They're very expensive and they seem to do very little. So surely they're the ones that should be getting replaced with AI, not us. You know? And oh yes, I don't know if you've heard about what's going on with Twitter, but if I were you, I would go on your Twitter and make sure you remove all of the photographs of yourself. There's some pretty gross shit going on Twitter with girls' photographs, so yeah. MP with an AI chatbot, yeah, I bet. Anything to avoid doing any fucking work, right? When you get, set your own wages, of course, you're expensive. Yeah, it's very concerning. Yeah, I was just going to double check on, because I'm just want to make sure that all my friends know that, yeah. I think it might be time to delete Twitter. I think the time is coming. I think it's pretty much time to delete Twitter, I think. Yeah, I mean, double check, because yeah, as long as they're private, but you know, if somebody shares them, and yeah, I'm not sure how it works, but yeah. All social media should have been, yeah, it's pretty clear that it's doing a lot more harm than good. It's doing a lot more harm than good, so yeah, I think, no, stop, oh, chat. Game is silly, I thought I could just go forward a little bit, but no. Adobe too well. Yeah, I think Adobe should be taken to court for how much they're detrimenting the creative market. I think there's probably at least 100,000 artists out there that can't afford Creative Cloud, and therefore we don't see their artwork, you know? And I know people are like, well, you know, you don't have to have it to make artwork. No, but, you know, you don't have to have running shoes to run, but it fucking helps, doesn't it? You know? Let's be honest, if there's an industry standard that you're going to sink thousands of hours into learning, you're going to learn the industry standard, right? If you rock up to a job interview for a creative position and you don't know how to use Photoshop and Illustrator, like, you'll get laughed out the fucking door, you know? So yeah, put that argument to bed. Yeah, there's fucking loads and loads of huge corporations that I think, you know, need to be broken up, liquidated. And it's vertical integration. The biggest problem is vertical integration. Is when one conglomerate of people own the entire supply chain from the location of the raw product itself, the extraction, refineries and refining, the logistics and freight, and then therefore the delivery, and therefore they can manufacture scarcity, which is one of the oldest tricks in the book in capitalism, is to own all of the infrastructure and then manufacture scarcity, you pretend there's less than there is, to jack up the price. And they've been doing it for hundreds of years, and yet governments still allow people to buy 15 billion pounds worth of infrastructure and become the sole owner of an entire supply chain for something, and then wonder why they start just absolutely rinsing people on price. Yeah. Doesn't a certain Asian government also do this? Well, I'm not sure. Good shout, by the way. I've made my account private now just to be safe. Yes, please keep yourself safe, because I know you've got lots and lots of pictures out, and I know cosplayers are probably going to be targeted by it as well. And I mean, everyone's being targeted, but obviously cosplayers already have a bit of a battle going on with you know, some certain characters that they want to cosplay reveal, you know, they wear revealing clothing, and therefore that's what the cosplayer has to wear. So it's already kind of a bit sketchy about the photos that are out there. Cool. So we've got a few more rupees. Yeah, I think we should sail in this direction and just check for any islands we haven't seen yet. Go for it. Go for it. Lock him up. Lock that fucker up. Instead of horny jail, we should probably just have a jail. And 2 of them. 3 of them. Ganging up on us, chat. Ganging up on us. Dry jail. Dry jail. Yeah. The most bitchless fucking, like, neckbeard fucking fedora, like, mansplaining, the worst kind of people. Maybe I could create something in StreamerBot, like the biggest arsehole award, that you can submit like a thing for like the biggest arsehole award. Dry jail. One often associated with breach of privacy laws and copyright laws. Oh, an Asian government. Okay. Throw Trump in the prison on the moon. Yeah. The FIFA Peace Prize. Was there a FIFA Peace Prize? Yeah. This. Oh, is this one of the pearls? No. Okay. Oh, I need some hearts. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect, chat. Let me get that and get a save down. Hey, Swordsman, I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? You say the forest trees are fellow corrupts of withering. So it's true. Forest. Going to the block B, forest water. Yeah, okay. Cool. So, the problem is, we don't make mention of it in here. We don't mark it at all, which is, yeah, kind of annoying. The fact that when we find an island, it doesn't actually mark it on the map. I'm not a huge fan of that, because, yeah. What's this? What does this do? You must activate all 4 switches on this island. You must activate them swiftly. Danger will visit all who fail. Heed my warning. The seer. So we've got to activate all the switches at once. No, that's not... I waited for the attack prompt to come up and it, you know, just disappeared the second I fucking pressed it. Classic. Dash this urn into a skip. He's a rat, I think. It was UNICEF. It was 7 billion.
Daddy Dennis says, speaking of politics earlier, if pro is the opposite of con, then what's the opposite of progress?
Pro is it Congress, yeah. It's true. It's true. Because, chat, don't forget that a realm has a ruler, an empire has an emperor, and a kingdom has a king. Now remember that England is a country. Ah, there's a switch there. It wasn't a switch, so yeah, just a bit of magic. Right, chat, apologies, we do have the last ad break of the stream coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. There'll be a raff of some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you're lurking, you want to follow without being called out. Once we're on the BRB screen, don't worry, there's no follow alerts over there, so you can follow in secret if you want. Completely understand. But yes, I'll be back in about 3 minutes. We'll try and figure out how we get into this dungeon, because I don't want to leave this island because it doesn't get marked on the map, annoyingly. But yes. Did country evolve from county? Maybe. County's ahead of a county, not a country. No, but Veldar, the joke is that if it's a country, and if it's a kingdom and it's king, and it's an empire and it's an empire and emperor, and if it's a realm and it's a ruler, you shorten it down. So the realm, ruler, empire, emperor, king, kingdom, king, and you have country, cunt. So I'm calling the Prime Minister a cunt in no direct terms, but yes. Said it in my head and just got it too, just playing around. Yeah. But yes, the ad break's going to start in a second. I'll pop you guys over there and I'll be right back. But yeah, the guy, the soldier guy that throws grenades that don't hurt anybody apart from me. Excuse me. Yeah.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord, was a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to eternity. I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become.
Mate, Gideon, another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Look at this. And it's very, very powerful that I wanted to amass as much money and guns and loot and everything. I wanted to have all the best loot. I wanted to have a bunch of money. I wanted to have all the guns. I wanted to upgrade all the guns. I wanted to have all the best stuff. And then I realized Arthur Morgan was going to die. And it made me realize that none of that shit actually matters. And that, hands down, is one of the most significant things a game has made me feel for a very long time. I suddenly didn't give a fuck about the money. I didn't give a fuck about getting a cool hat or a cool gun with engravings on it. And I gave away as much money as I fucking could. I gave away, I fucking did so many missions and I refused to accept rewards and I gave people money because I realized I wasn't going to need it. I just didn't want to be a loot goblin. I realized I didn't need to have these, but there was no point.
Careful, Verso.
Absolute fucking meme, dudes. But I like the fact that we can walk around with the magnifying glass, because I want to try and like set fire to something.
Oh, oh, whoa, oh, no, no. Oh, wow. Oh, fucking hell. We got folded like a fucking omelette. Fuck. That fucking folds. Oh, my lower back hurts just thinking about it. Fuck. Okay, maybe we will take the grenade launcher with us. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll actually we'll equip the shotgun. Let's see what the shotgun does. Gonna fall on my head. It's not doing very much damage, but it is setting them on fire, but it's not doing enough damage. The ray.
I don't even believe in you. What do you want? I don't even believe in you. What do you want from me? What more could you possibly want from me? Please.
Fucking Abriatus, dudes. Welcome back. Thank you for the patience. I appreciate that. Done some heavy gambling going on in here. Yeah, this thing. I came back and the bot messages, I filter them out, so it's just the chat is just like the chat. I use the streamer bot chat, so it's like it's literally just chat messages. It doesn't show me like, you know, all of the other stuff because I can't keep up as it is. But yeah, I came back and all I saw was what is it? I just scroll down. Alex did points and then gamble all, and then I learnt nothing. Right, so there's that switch. There's that one. I don't know what the deal with this one is. So I think that's activated. So do we have to go over here and do they have an order to them, do you reckon? Reach the southern ferry island and head east from here. You. This is the one that's confusing me. Again, you're going to hold it down. Ah. Oh, it won't hit that for some reason. That doesn't seem to do very much. Oh, hang on, the feet on this face this. Oh, do we have to hit that? Chat. Yeah, there's something up there as well. We've only got one bomb left, that's the problem as well. The fire reacts. It won't let me blow out the fire, unfortunately, but the fire, it sort of folds back on itself. Damn, dudes. This game's got some details to it. I think it just plays music when it's sunset. Doesn't seem to do anything. Activate all 4 switches on this island. You must activate them all swiftly. Danger will visit all who fail to heed my warning. So, yeah. We've got to fucking hit all of them. Yeah, I feel like we're supposed to, like, jump on top of that. Because I don't think it wants to be grappled. I don't think he wants to be grappled. So changing the wind doesn't do anything. This one I think we can activate just by hitting it. It changes colour when we hit it. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck these two are. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Just don't know how to interact with this one. More the one over there. Can't seem to climb on top of it. Getting up there. Oh, it's just some rupees. Okay, so it's not another switch. So... Oh, no, 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 no. No. That's throw as well. Excuse me. No. Didn't do shit. No, I didn't do shit. I've only got one bomb chat, so I could go out to Beetle's boat and buy some more, but you know, we have the technology, so why not use it? If you operate it poorly enough, any machine is a smoke. Yeah, any machine is a smoke machine if you operate it wrong enough. And the other one is anything a dildo is anything is a dildo if you're brave enough. this is a good one. This is a good one. How do we interact? Oh, okay. How do we interact with this chap? Because it looks like a plunger. It looks like it's all damaged. It looks like you're supposed to smash it down. Except nothing happens when you do. No. And I don't know if I'm missing an ability. That's another point. Oh. Sorry for the flickering on the screen. I'm trying so hard to stop it, but I just don't know what it does. I don't know why it does it. Yeah, I would have thought finding the islands would mark them, but it doesn't apparently. I suppose I need to sell all this stuff, don't I? Okay. One there. $39. Okay, there's quite a lot of them there. So up there, we've got some treasure on Dragon Root Island, just off the shore there. Okay. Okay, that makes a bit more sense now. I mean, I doubt it, but can we just fucking tank it? No. Can I drop the bomb? Can I, like, float over the top of it and drop the bomb? I kind of want the wind to blow against me to slow me down. It might work. I can't quite get the distance right. I mean, I feel as if we should be just jump from here. It's a little bit too. It's a little bit too, unfortunately. I feel like it might be doable, you know. Not by me, but I feel like there's a speedrunner out there who's worked out how to do that. There's a bunch of treasure over there. So yeah, so we've got it. There's just two switches that I've never come across before, and I can't seem to. Because, yeah, I feel like I need something heavy to put on top of here. We don't have anything else to interact with there, do we? This is the problem. Boomerang didn't do anything. I mean, you can target it with the boomerang. It just makes the same noise as when I hit it. I am unsure, but I am pretty fucking tired, so let me get a save down there. And one of them down there as well. Let me jump you guys over to here, and we'll see who is on for a sneaky little ride. I know it's a little bit early, but yeah, I'm starting to feel myself go. So bear with me one moment. Let me grab a tab on here and see who is on for a raid. But before we do that, I will say goodbye to the YouTube, because the YouTube doesn't need to wait until we raid out. YouTube, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you guys over there. Don't forget to tune into the next one. The next stream will be Saturday, midday onwards. It'll be a daytime stream, which means I can stream for a little bit longer. We can get our teeth into this. We can explore a little bit more, find a few more dungeons, find a few more puzzles before we start actually doing what the game wants us to do and progressing the game. But yes, YouTube, thank you for hanging out. Don't forget to like and subscribe.